How you doing, everyone? Welcome to the live stream. If you're just getting here, chill out for a little bit. I'm going to play a song or two, and then we'll start the live stream. We're going to create some videos. I'll show you guys how I do my video editing, how I create my videos, with the effects and everything, and we'll play with effects tonight, mess around. I'll show you step by step how I make my videos, and I'll chat with you guys. I got the chat up. We'll chat a little bit. Chantel's Critters, what's up? Hello from Canada. How you doing? Happy New Year. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see a couple people here already, and I just started the stream. That's good. So again, make some videos, chill with you guys. I'm going to have a drink or two, of course. I'm going to pop my second beer right now. There we go. Best sound in the whole world. And we're going to have fun tonight. And we're going to show you videos. We're going to make videos that you're going to see first before anybody else. You're going to see the production, and you're going to see the final videos once they're rendered. And you'll be the first ones to see them before I even post them next week. So it's going to be a fun time. And, of course, I'll answer all your questions and all that fun stuff. So I'll be right back. BRB. Also, on your way in, make sure you smash that like button. It definitely helps. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. We'll be right back. I think I'm just going to play the song, and then we'll start the stream. That's what it's all about. Having fun with friends and subscribers and chilling on a night. I used to drink a lot and DJ for 15 years. And you know what? I really don't like going out on New Year's Eve anymore, man. Ugh. The drunks. Can't deal with them. Can't even deal with myself when I'm drunk. So, hardy har har. All right, let's get on with the... I'll put this music very light in the background for a little ambiance. Little ambiance is good. So how's everybody doing, Chantel? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. All right, so we're going to make some videos, and I'll give you an update on breeding. So I started breeding already, and got 2 lockups on 2 females. I got Sil last week on the 16th. No, 18th. So it was like 13, 14 days at normal temperatures for her. My temperature ranges for breeding is 82 to 84. Sometimes the substrate temperature underneath the heat lamp is 85, but 82 to 84, 85, that gives them, you know, normal temperatures going through ovulation at 2, 3, and 4 weeks. So I paired Sil at 2 weeks, so she got her first lockup with Nirvana, so that's good. Pretty happy with that. Let me take off my yellow glasses so you can see my beautiful eyes. But yeah, that was a good lockup. That lockup lasted about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And yesterday, Nirvana was going through shed the last week after he locked up with Sil. And I'm like, great. My main male that I'm pairing with 2 females is going through shed. And Annie hasn't locked up with Nirvana yet. So I'm like, what's going on here, man? So I was like, oh, geez, great. So I talked to a couple breeders, and they said, yeah, listen. Sometimes they pair when the eyes clear up before they shed. Out after the opaque eyes and all that. So I'm like, all right, cool. So a day after Nirvana's eyes cleared up, I'm like, listen, I'm going to put them in. This was yesterday or 2 days ago. I was like, let me put them in at night. You know, there's a possibility they'll lock up. So I was like, all right, cool. So I had my Blink camera on top of the terrarium looking down so I can view it while I'm at work on Friday. So long story short, we're going to be making that video too as well tonight. We got 3 videos we're going to make tonight, guys. 3 freaking videos for next week. So, long story short, I was at work, and I checked the camera on my phone, because it's on my phone, the app. And I checked the phone, and lo and behold, they locked up. I was like, yes, go. First New Year's home in years. Well, that's good, Chantel. First New Year's home in years. That's great. Great to hear. Awesome. Yeah, I don't go out anymore. Like I said, I used to DJ nightclubs for 15 years on New Year's Eve, and just a lot of drunk people. A lot of people like, I'm playing techno music, industrial EBM, 80s music, and I get a drunk guy come up and say, play some Garth Brooks. I'm like, no, bro, that's not this kind of party, bro. Come on, you dick. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Don't start with me, dude. And fucking throw beer at me and shit. So now I gotta deal with that crap New Year's Eve. So I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. So I was just like, yeah, whatever. So it is what it is. Put on some music. So yeah, I don't deal with that crap anymore. So yeah, if my friends want to hang out, I'll hang out on New Year's Eve. But I'm too old. I'm not into that anymore. I enjoy doing stuff like this, live streaming, making some videos for you guys, and it just adds some more content to my channel, which I pretty think it's cool. So, but yeah, spread the word if you know people that might enjoy the stream tonight. Me making videos, creating videos, my Hognoses. Spread the word. Hit Instagram up, like my post on Instagram and Discord. Oh, I didn't even hit Discord. I didn't even let people. Oh my god, sorry, Discord fam. I had the message all. Right now, I just forgot to post it on Discord. Now we should get a few more people in here. So it's just went out to 100 people on Discord, and Discord is a really good family. So, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Discord family. No, we should be good. Hopefully the quality is good, guys. And of course, I'll go over step by step on how I create videos. I use Sony Vegas, and it's a paid version. It's not a hacked version or a cracked version. So I do pay for Sony Vegas. It's pretty cheap. It's only like $200 a year or something like that. It's like $200, and you got upgrade for like $50 a year or something like that. I don't know. Some weird crap like that. So, yeah, get a little swizzle here of my drinking Blue Moon, Belgium White. I love Belgium beer, man. Belgium White, Belgium Unfiltered. HOGOUT is one of my favorites. I don't drink that like Natty Lane. That I call it shit beer. It is shit beer. Hybris, what's up, man? Hey, yo, brother, what's up, man? How's Germany? How's your Frau doing? Yeah. By the way, guys, I get my my video when I do my German accent. It's from this guy right here, Hybris. So, yeah. Happy New Year. I'm sure it's New Year or yeah, it's New Year in Germany already. So, how you doing, brother? How's you and the girl? Good. You married yet? Did you impregnate her yet, dude? You having kids yet? I just started like 5-10 minutes ago. So, we're gonna make some videos, play some little music in the background, a little techno. I'll play some alternative, some 80s, 90s, some metal. Throughout the night, I'll probably hear. I don't know if I'll make it to New Year's. I don't know. We'll see. We'll check it out. I got 3 videos, like I said, I got to make tonight. So let's see. We get into it. Look at this. I'm going like this. I got my glasses on. We're doing well. That's good. That's good, my friend. Yeah. Good to hear. Hybris. Got my yellow glasses on, guys. Check them out. They're yellow tint, dude. Fucking bomb diggity. I love them. That's good. Did you eat any bratwurst tonight? Yeah. Maybe some sauerkraut. Yeah. You sure did, Hybris. All right, so if you got any requests, music for the background, let me know. How's the music? Is the music and my voice like good levels? Should the music be just a little bit higher, a little bit lower? Should be good, right? I feel like Cartman from South Park when he does this. Pretty funny. But anyway, I'm a comedic as well. Leave your tip at the door. All right, let's get into making videos. So I already got the first one loaded up. I didn't even do any editing yet. So this is my template for my video. So what I do, I create templates. So this is the intro, the outro. So that's that. And of course, I got my sponsors, the template that I save. Super thanks. It's a new thing here. Super thanks. If you want to tip me for doing a good job. Good. All right. So what we got here, I got the snakes that I use for the lower third for them. I got all my snakes in there whenever I need them. There's the YouTube. So that's that. And then of course I got the outro, which is incredibly loud. I'm sorry that it's loud, but it is what it is. So hopefully it's not too loud. So these 4 at the bottom is for what I do is I record my video and my audio separate. So my video is up here. I record video and my audio is through my other computer. So I record with the camera and I record my audio through the computer. And what I do is I match them up. So I'll show you how I match them up right now. So this is what we do. It's good. Chantel, the music volume. Okay, so we're going to do here, we're going to bring my video down first. So, of course, my video has the audio in there with it. Okay, so this is the feed and video we're going to create. All right, so what I do is I bring down my audio that I recorded on my computer with my mixer. And as you can see, it's very similar. So the next thing I do is I match them up. So I make sure that my voice matches up with my audio and video. So what we want to do is find a good spot where we can see a nice matchup right here. This would be a good idea one right here. So what we want to do is match them up right there. So now we're matched up. Nice. Right? Okay, so the audio and the video is matched. So now what I want to do on Sony Vegas is click on the audio track or the video track, right click, and then you're going to go to group, remove, and what we want to do is remove that audio because we're not going to use the camera audio because it sounds like dog crap. So if you want to listen to what it sounds like this. Feed it. In this video, I feed 3 of my hog noses. See how it's like very distant? So I don't want to use that audio. So what I want to do is delete it. And what I want to do here, since we have no video, we have audio. We have the good audio, and the good audio sounds this clean. I feed 3 of my hog noses, and during one of the feedings, see how clear it is? Because it's recorded through this microphone. What we want to do is group and then remove again and remove the video track, which there is none. And then what we want to do is click this track, hit Control, click this track, right click, and group. And then we're going to create new. Now what that does, it links both of these together. So if I move I can't move the video and audio now. So now they're linked together, right? So since they're linked, I can move this up to the audio track that I want to use for the volume. And then what I could do is we could start editing, see? We start editing now, which is good. And I got a super quick computer, so the editing is like pretty much super quick. So we want to do, I do a fade on the audio and a fade on the video too as well. So we have a nice intro fade. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. Hey, you know what's going to be funny? Editing these videos, you get to see all the fuck-ups that I have during, cutting these videos. So it's pretty funny. It's actually hilarious. You're going to laugh at a couple of them. How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your year. How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. And then and what I do is I do Shift S cuts the track so I can find the next part I want to bring in and fade in. So what you want to do is go here. In this feed-in video, I feed 3 of my hognose snakes. And during one of their feedings, Annie's feedings, there we go. We cut that in, so we want to fade this in. So now we check it out. To your new year. In this feed-in video, I feed great starts to your new year. In this feed-in video, I feed 3 of my hognose snakes. Is that too loud? Is that audio shouldn't be too loud, right? And during one of their feedings, Annie's feedings. See, I lost my I lost my sense of concentration there. What I want to say, and I don't script my videos out. I mean, like most YouTubers, a lot of YouTubers script out, and they have this thing that tells you what to say. I don't, dude. I go off my memory, my head, what I want to say. So, in this video, I feed 3 of my hog noses, and during one of the feedings, Annie's. In this video, I feed 3 of. So we're gonna cut all this out, dude. So this is not even part of it. Here. In this feed-in video, what I want to do is get where I did. And that hognose is Annie. I feed 3 of my hognoses and 1 hog down to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my great starts to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my hognoses and 1 hognose I had to help assist her getting her meal down. Out of brumation, her meal down. And that hognose is Annie. Annie only fed once out of brumation, and yesterday morning, she locked up with Nirvana. After brumana. Now, usually, if you have a hard now, guys, if you have any questions, how I do stuff, hit me up. That's cool. Hit me up with some questions so we can take a little break from editing videos and all that cool jazz. But we're gonna edit all this, dude. So each video takes me about. Probably half an hour, probably like 45 minutes. It takes me about an hour or 2 to create it, to record it, and then like another hour to edit it, and probably like another 15 minutes to render it. Render is pretty quick on this computer. I could render 4K 24 frames in like 5 minutes. On a 6-minute video, it's like 5-10 minutes. So you'll get to see the final products tonight before I even post them on my channel. So I think this is pretty cool. You know what I mean? Live stream, show you how I edit, and I like it, so it's enjoyable. I like doing this stuff. You know, it's pretty cool. I've been doing video editing, and of course, Hybris will tell you this. My friend Hybris in the chat, he's known me probably for what, Hybris, 9, 10 years now. All the videos I used to edit, like thousands of videos I've edited in my life over the last 12 years. So my husband did my editing. Oh, that's cool. Awesome, Chantel. So I use Sony Vegas Pro 18. I got to update. I think 20's out now, so I got to do that. So hold on a second. I'm going to mute my camera and have a little schmuck. The brother's going to work it out. The brother's going to work it out. So what we just go through the whole track and get locked up to where it's nice and neat.
Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding after brumation, usually after a lockup, it builds your appetite up and you will get them.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to lower the volume so it's not ear piercing.
Usually after a lockup, it will.
There we go. I'm just gonna lower the volume so it's not ear piercing for you guys, so you can actually hear me over as I edit. So I'm just gonna lower the track a little bit, and then we'll raise it up to where it needs to be for when I render it. So no big deal. Who's contacting me right now? General chat. It's good after the shed. All right, cool. All right. Somebody on Discord just messaged on our Discord.
With Nirvana. Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding after brumation, usually after a lockup, it builds their appetite up and you will get them to feed.
I don't like the way I said feed there.
Usually after a...
See, I'm really weird. I didn't like the way I said feed there. You go, feed.
Appetite up and you will get them to feed.
I sound like an idiot there.
And to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her. What happened is I tried to feed her today and she had... So without further ado, let's get on with the feeding. Let's get on with my first...
See, like I said, I even effed it all up, dude. I've been drinking today, man. I started like 3 o'clock when I cut these videos, so... I'm not drunk. Not even buzzed, I don't think.
Nirvana. Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding after brumation, usually after a lockup, it will help your Hognoses get back on feed.
All right, so I want to edit that.
Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding after brumation, it will help Usually after a lockup, it will help your Hognoses get back on feed.
That's it.
Nirvana. Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding after brumation, usually after a lockup, it will help your Hognoses get back on feed.
I am. There we go. That's how we do that.
And to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. It will help your Hognoses get back on feed. And that Hognose is Annie. Annie only fed once out of brumation. And yesterday...
I don't think I'm going to add this whole...
In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and one Hognose I had to help assist her getting her meal down. And that Hognose is Annie. Annie
I don't need this in there.
Once out of brumation, and yesterday morning, she locked up with Nirvana. Now and to add here, I had to help. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation.
I already did that.
So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side. And you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to, as pairing, where after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is, to add here, I had to...
So now I got to think about how I want to edit this now. That's the tricky part. So, because what I'll do, I'll say something, and I'll think about it, then I'll re-say it again or redo it in another part of the video. So I got to figure out how I want to do this now. So what I want to do is probably take this out and add this back in here. So
in this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and one Hognose I had to help assist her getting her meal down. And that Hognose is Annie. Annie only fed once out of
So I want to take this out.
Now, usually if you have a hard time with your Hognose feeding, usually after a lockup, it will help your Hognose.
I want to take all this out, but I'm going to keep it just in case. Just in case I got to revert back to it. So I'll put this over here for now, and then I'm going to add this in. So there we go.
New Year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and one Hognose I had to help assist her getting her meal down. And to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feed. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed.
So I want to bring in this one.
And that Hognose is Annie.
So that's what happens to editing, because you record so much stuff that you got to think about how you want to arrange this.
Getting her meal down. And that Hognose is Annie. Annie only fed once out of brumation, and yet. To add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She feed 3 of my Hognoses, and one Hognose. And to add here, I had to help. Are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed. my hognoses, and one hognose I had to help start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during. To add this video, I feed 3 of my hognoses, and sister during her feed 3 of my hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding.
So there we go. That's how I want to arrange it in my head. So now I got it arranged. So what you want to do in Sony Vegas or any program, I think it is, it's Control S. That saves it just in case your system crashes. So Control S actually saves what you have. So what I like to do is listen from the beginning and see where I'm going from here. So we're not too far in right now. So we should have this video cut up. I mean, like, not too much editing in here. So I think this is one piece, and then I think this is the outro to the feeding. So see what we got.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week, and after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging.
I like that, ravaging.
So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the...
What is this? Ravaging? Man, the words I come up with. Because usually after they lock up, the females get incredibly hungry. So
was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side. And you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to assist our hognoses, especially with a large meal, to help them get it down. And in her video, I explained to you how you can help assist your hognose getting that meal down.
You know what? Funny thing with my voice, I'm still sick. I'm like, I had this nasty RSV, respiratory, and it's still like, I'm like, it still has an effect on me. I don't know why. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy. My voice is still a little messed up, man. It's not smooth.
So without further ado,
it's not smooth and sexy like it usually is. So, you know.
So without further ado.
Nope.
Here. So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here
on HOGOUT.
So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here
on HOGOUT. All right, so that's the intro, and this is going to be the outro because I record the intro and outro together. So I'm going to put it over here with this. That's with my lower third. And these two we can just delete. You don't need them anymore. So we got the intro done. So the intro is done. And what I like to do with the intro, guys, I like to fade it out. So I'll do a sharp fade out on it. And then see how it looks. My face.
HOGOUT.
There we go. Perfect. So what I'll do here is on this clip, guys, I do my zoom in. So I do the zoom in. You guys always see on my videos like here on HOGOUT. So what I do here is I go here. I hit this button. I just zoom in. See, I read my lips. Here. Okay, then what we're going to do is zoom in. I like to put a little angle on it. I like the angles. I don't know why, man. I don't know. You guys might see that a lot on my videos. I like to angle it. It just gives you a little perspective. Different perspective. So what I like to do is count 3 milliseconds in. So 1, 2, 3, and then I copy this. So I copy the original framing. I do a Control C for copy. And then I'll go to where my zoom is, and then back 3 frames. 1, 2, 3. So 3 frames. And I do Control V, and I put that frame in there, and it gives you that zoom in. See that? So that's what I do. Easy. Easy peasy. So just
2023 here on HOGOUT. 3 here. 2023 here. 2023 here.
All right, so the fade in is a little too the zoom is a little too it's not on point. So we're just going to do a control grab on both. So yeah, it's off. There we go. Now we got it.
2023 here. 2023 here on HOGOUT.
There we go. Perfect. All right, so that's that. And what I like to do is put the... I don't know why. What's Al doing? Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing, Joey?
I'm live making videos.
Oh, well, me and Dad want to come over for a while.
Oh no, dude, I've been drinking. My bad. I would love to come over, but I can't.
All right.
I'll call you. I'll call you back in a little bit. All right, cool. I'll talk to you. See you, brother. All right, so we're going to. Sorry, I had to take that phone call. So super thanks is a little too big. It's always been too big. Try to shrink it up. I gotta save it. So super thanks is like
We're after the lockup yesterday.
if you like the video, you just shoot a couple coins my way. No big deal. I just put it in there just in case anybody's interested. So you usually get people like, oh, how I donate to you or give you a tip. So how you do it. So what I do is then move everything over. Well, I like to put everything in the intro as close as I can. So all right, let's check the intro out. Should look pretty good. How's everybody doing? Anybody drinking tonight? Beverages? No?
How you doing, everyone? Joe from
I am.
Hognose. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week. And after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side. And you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to assist our Hognoses, especially with a large meal, to help them get it down. And in her video, I explained to you how you can help assist your Hognose getting that meal down. So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here on HOGOUT.
Oh, you're wakey, bakey. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's cool. All right, so what I like to do is put the little tiny intro to the feed-in videos, which is this. I got to change this up a little bit. I've been using this for like a year now, or half a year. So this is
on
intro.
HOGOUT.
Mike, Happy New Year, man. So we're good on that. Mike, how you doing there, pal? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you there, Mike. Blue Moon, Belgium White. These are 24 ounces, I think. They're big boys. I only got like one left. I drank one already. It's my second one, so 24. Was it 60, 72 ounces I'm going to drink tonight? So it's like equivalent to 2 beers. So I already drank 2 beers, and this is another 2, and I got 2 more left. So 6-pack I'm going to drink tonight. That's nothing for me. So I won't be drunk. Be a little buzzed. Actually, you know what? I do have some bourbon. I don't know, maybe I'll have a shot of bourbon later. Yeah, if we make it to New Year's. I don't know if we will, but. All right, let's get back to video editing here. Creating the videos. All right, so 3 of my Hognose fed today. So it's pretty cool. You get to see the videos before I even publish them. So I don't know which one I want to start with. I don't know if I want to start with Annie first because I help assist her. Nah, let's start with an easy one. So what I do is drag it down, the feed-in video, and then I find out where the intro or the outro of the intro is. Which is right here.
All right, guys. Next up, we have Double T.
All right, there we go. Double T in the house. So what I like to do is on this track, I got to bring the volume down because there's a little feedback when I record my camera. So I like to put this down to like 5.6, 5.2. That's fine. What I do is match it up so it snaps right in. So the first thing I say is like, hey, Tiny Tim, what's up, bro? And then we do that, and then we're good.
All right, guys. Next up, we have Double T. Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Let's go.
I crack myself up when I make my videos, dude. Seriously.
Tiny Tim, you made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with autumn, so let's go.
All right, we'll cut that, and we're going to go into where I talk next.
Still look good. All right, guys. Tiny Tim.
So what we'll do is we'll fade that in to the next clip.
Good. All right, guys. Autumn, so let's go. Still look good. All right, guys. Next up, we have Double T.
What are you drinking, Mike? You drinking anything tonight?
Let's go. Tiny Tim, you made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with autumn, so let's go.
I'm gonna move this in. I'm gonna move this in.
All right, guys. Next up, we have Double T.
Double T in the house.
Tim in the house, guys. Let's go. You made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with autumn, so let's go. Still look good. All right, guys. Tiny Tim. He's been paired up with autumn 3 times already.
I don't know if they paired yet, guys.
Because they're inside the tub, but I'm gonna keep on pairing Tiny Tim and autumn until I feel some kind of eggs or see the lower third of autumn plump up a little bit, and then we'll stop pairing them.
All right, so that's good right there. So that's good. That's good intro for this feeding video for Tiny Tim. So now what we're going to do is find out where I feed him. That's the next thing I do. After I do the intro of the feeding, I check out where he hits it. So wait. So he hits it right here. And you know what the hard part about this is, guys, when you do your feeding videos? Sometimes you zoom in with the camera and you're like, oh, his head's right there. Okay, I got zoomed in. And you try to put the mouse right in front of his mouth or their mouth. And you're like, oh. And then they go off and they're out of frame. And then you got, because I got one hand on the camera, one hand on the mouse. So I'm trying to, like, maneuver everything. So I'm looking at the camera to see, oh, man, zoomed in. Oh, here it is. Zoomed. We're good. Okay. And you got to make sure, like, that you're zoomed in and the focus is good. So not only I'm like juggling everything. I'm juggling the mouse. I'm juggling the camera. Shit, I gotta focus. Okay, is it focused? Okay, all right. Is his head focused? Yeah. All right. Then I put the mouse in front of him too. So it's like I'm juggling everything. So this is a prime example in this feeding video on what I do. So like right here, you can see me juggle the camera. So this is me. I'm trying to juggle the focus on the camera. So you see him. As soon as I try to go feed him, oh shit, I'm not even on the thing. So you'll see here, like, okay, I put him in. I'm zoomed in. I'm focused, and then I go to try to feed him right there and watch what he does. Zoop. Done. I'm out of here, homie. He's like, I'm done. So I move the camera to try to get it on his head so I can get a nice strike. So this is what happens in these videos, man. There's a lot of work behind it. So I saw him there, and I missed the strike, I think. Yeah. I just missed the strike. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this, and we're going to put it right there. One thing I forgot to do, guys. See how it's fuzzy? See how it's fuzzy? The video is fuzzy. Well, what I got to do, which I didn't do, is disable resample. So what that does, that doesn't resample the 24 frames to 60 frames or vice versa. So if we disable, now it's going to be nice and smooth. You won't have any blurs, which is good. And what I got to do is, before I do that, I want to do all these other ones now, since I didn't do it in the beginning. We're just going to right-click and disable resample. And what that does, it doesn't give you, cloudy, or when there's a quick movement, it doesn't fuzz it out. You know what I mean? So there's a word for it, terminology for it, but I forget what they call it. But I got to do it to these too. I forgot to do it to these. So there's no, you don't see the frame fuzz, I call it. So just got to right-click, disable, resample. We're good with the key. All right, so we're good on that. We're good on that. Let's do right-click on that, disable. So the rest of the track is disabled, so we're good on that. So let's go from the beginning. Here we go. All right, guys, next up we have Double T. Double T in the house. Tim in the house, guys. Let's go, homies. Let's go. You made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with Autumn, so let's go. Still look good. All right, guys, Tiny Tim. He's been paired up with Autumn. See, now there's no blurring on the frames. I've not confirmed the lockup because they're inside the tub. But I'm going to keep on pairing Tiny Tim. 64 grams, man. He's getting big.
Until I feel some kind of eggs, or see the lower third of Autumn plump up a little bit. And then we'll stop pairing them. There you go, pal. Nice hit.
So what happened there was I didn't get it. He got it a little bit. I'm like, the hit.
Pal.
We got the hit. We got the hit. We did get the hit. I thought we did.
Nice hit.
All right, so what I do after I say good job, power, good job, girl, whatever, what I do is the rest of the track, when it comes to feeding, I zoom or fast forward it a little bit, or you'll see. So what I'm going to do is I don't want this audio here, so what I do is I play music over this track. So I'm going to hit properties, not properties. I'm going to hit group remove from, and I'm going to delete the audio track so you don't hear nothing. See? Watch. So you'll hear nothing now. So you hear nothing. So what we want to do here is I want to fast forward the frame. So what I want to do is hit control, and then this fast forwards the frame. I like to go all the way in and go about another third out. And there we go. Then I bring it in. And then I like to fade this out too as well. Fade the audio out. So what I like to do is grab this frame and then go where I zoom in, where it stops. And it should be right about here. It's nice and clear. Looks good. There we go. And you got to remember, these frame rates are, it's very fast. We speed it up a little bit. So once I see me fix the camera, I stop, I cut it, and then I go to where I adjust it again. So the adjustment should be right here. Then what I do is I fade that in, and then it's a nice smooth clip. Now, I could add a blur in there or something like that, or another effect, which makes it look a little bit cooler, but So he's munching that bad boy down. So what I like to do, I don't like to play clips for too long. So I'll snip that and go to where he finishes it, which is right here. Then we'll do a fade in here. Fades in like that. And since I do that, zoom in and fade that back. So you get a nice smooth transition. Nice smooth transition. And he's pretty much done. He's done with his meal. So that's the second one, or the first one. And then we'll add our audio clips in there, our music that I use. And then we'll save that. And then we'll do Annie here since I told people, is it here? I don't know if this is Annie or not. Is this Annie? Yeah, this is Annie. So Annie strikes it on the side. So this is going to be tricky editing, this one. Reason being, it's probably like 10 minutes long. It took her to get this mouse down. So it took her 10 minutes, but I had to assist her because issues. And you'll see what those issues are. So we're going to disable this one right away so we don't have to mess around with it. We're going to bring this down to 5.2. All right. So we'll do this. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So we're going to do this. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. And the reason why I'm feeding them in the bowl, because they're triggered when they're in the bowl. They like to feed. And then I try to feed them once in a bowl, once in a terrarium, once in a bowl, once in a terrarium, so they get used to feeding in a terrarium, and also in the bowl when I weigh them, because I like to weigh them. I record their weights, and I like to make sure they're healthy, you know what I mean? And I like to see if they're gaining weight during the breeding. So right now I think Syl gained 7 grams after our first feeding, after a week. And I think Annie was like 9 grams. So it's an indication that they might be creating egg follicles, and they might be starting to plump up here very soon. And guys, they pick up, females will pick up like 100, 120, 140 grams as they create eggs. Yeah. Or to become pregnant, I should say. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. I'm sorry, technical word is gravid. I forgot, I'm sorry. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. All right, got it. Let's talk about Annie here. Let's do that. Oops. I'll try to fed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. And she's been a picky eater in the last month. 3 right now. She's been a picky eater in the last week and a half. She only fed once out of brumation, but since she locked up yesterday morning, this should trigger her feeding response. So let's see if this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. Yeah, see? Told you. So that's good for her. Hopefully she gets down to the head. She hit it sideways, which I don't like, but she's pretty good getting to the head. All right, so since I did that, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to watch her, we're going to watch Annie try to get down to the head or the lower end, the ass end of the mouse, but I let her sit there for like 3 or 4 minutes. She wasn't progressing to either end, so I said, I got to help assist her, and I show you in this video, and I explain to you how to assist your hognose, especially with a larger meal, because the larger meals are, it's hard for them to get down to the head or tail, because the mouse, you will see this mouse is very fat. It's a fat mouse. It's a large mouse. So if it was a medium mouse or a small mouse, she'd be able to get to the head, tail, no problem. Just, eat it. But since this is a large meal, I went to give her a large meal since she hasn't eaten in the last week. And since she locked up with Nirvana yesterday, I went to get some nutrition in her. Because if she's ovulating right now and she's going to be creating egg follicles, I want to get a nice meal in her. And then I'll feed her twice a week from here on out. So she should eat every time I try to feed her from here on out until she lays her eggs. So, but you want to feed your hognose medium-sized meals, big meals, twice a week. You don't want to overfeed it. Well, you can overfeed them. People say you should overfeed a gravid female, but or you should feed them until they stop eating. Some people go by that logic. I feel, Rosie last year, she had 22 eggs, but unfortunately it was my pairing that I effed up last year. Now that I come to the realization that I think I effed up my parents last year and the lockups. So But this year, I don't think I'm going to make that mistake. So I talked to a lot of breeders, and I'm going to do multiple lockups, and I think we're going to be really good this year. So again, they're lower thirds so far. They're still slim, man. So I think they're going. I think all three of them are going through ovulation currently, or just started, and it's because of the heat. I have medium heat going on now, 82 to 84. So that's usually 2, 3, 4 weeks. You know, like usually around 2.5, 3 weeks they go through ovulation. They can go sooner, but you want to catch them as early as possible. So, the lockups, of course, are the pairing. So.
She's pretty good getting to the head.
All right, so what I want to do here, I want to clip out the sections that I'm talking when I'm assisting her. So we're going to just clip out those parts.
All right, guys, we're going to try to assist. All right, guys, we're going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her swallow it sideways. All right, guys, we're going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her swallow it sideways.
So it's been 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. She was on this, and she couldn't get to the head, it tells him. So I show you this.
What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse. So
I'm going to clip this of me assisting her.
What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse so she can get to the head.
So what we'll do is we'll clip that a little bit so we can see that. And then what we're going to do is we'll do this. I'll play a little music here. Clip that. It's going to be a tricky feed-in video on her.
See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head. So
we'll do that.
See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head.
Okay, good. So that's a good part.
She's just trying to help her out.
So we'll clip that out. And then what we'll do is we'll go to around here. And we'll fade that in. So we'll stop there, and then we'll go to this segment. And we'll clip this all together.
And this works very well, guys. This method works very well. Because you don't want your hognose really to eat a mouse sideways. So, and she's doing a good job getting down to the head. Otherwise, she would never be able to do this. It would be a hard time for her to get down. Especially when the mice get a lot bigger. It's a lot harder for your hognose if they hit in the midsection to really get to the bottom or the head. So, as long as they just put a little pressure on with the tongs, forcing her down to the head like she is doing now, she shouldn't have no problem like she is right now at the head. As you can see, she's at the head right now, so she should be able to turn that head around and get it down her gullet.
All right, so we'll stop there, and what we'll do is we'll fast forward this.
Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways. And pull it over to the center of her mouth.
I don't have to do that. So what we'll do is do this.
Especially a large. Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to clip this out. We're going to group, remove, do that. We'll speed this up. Speed that up. We'll bring this over. And then we'll speed up the end. Remove. We'll speed this up. So we get a nice even. So what we'll do is remove this. Remove the audio. We'll zoom this in. Fast forward a little bit. It'll be a long video probably. And then the rest of this stuff we're going to do is move in. All right. And grab it all, move it in. Good to go. All right, so let's save it. Control S. Always save like every couple minutes, guys, because if your crashes, it sucks.
Her feeding response. So let's see if this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. There we go. Told you. So that's good for her. Hopefully she gets down to the head.
I like this stuff, man. Hopefully you guys enjoy this. It's a little boring, but we can take a little break. BRB. What I want to do is let's take a little break. Let's watch a video. Watch a YouTube video. I like this guy's videos. He made a good video the other day that I really like. Videos. My friend just sent me this, actually, this video. Let's watch this video.
This video, guys, and subscribe, of course. I'm sorry for all that.
All right, guys, I'm going to teach you something that many people overlook. You've just got your new reptile, and now what? So once we get the animal, unpacking it, and
I
what
love
we
this
need to do
video.
is
I
we
just
need
watched
to
it today.
Create a transition environment to get that animal from where it was, whatever breeder or dealer, where it was, where the animal is being successful, now into your care, where you're also successful, but ultimately getting into that awesome tricked out planted vivarium or whatever. And
Yeah, guys, we're just taking a little break from video editing. It could get a little boring, but let's just watch video, break the monotony, and then we'll get back to editing videos. I watched his video today. My friend John, John from J&J Herpin. Shout out to John. I don't know if he's watching right now, but he sent me this video, and I do watch this guy. It looks like this video just came out today or yesterday. So basically, he goes over stop blaming reptile breeders for your care of your reptile. It's up to you to care for it and not stress it out, so on and so forth. So, and I talk about this not often, but when I do make my Hognose care videos, I do say you don't want to stress them out. You want to make sure they're safe, and when you get a new animal, let them sit in the terrarium for at least a week. At good temperature ranges, good humidity levels. Put the water in there. Just leave them be for at least a week, and don't touch them. Just let them be. And I explain that because it's a new environment for your Hognose. They come from one environment. You ship them. They're incredibly stressed during shipping, and then when you take them out of the box, they're not too happy. So when you put them in their new environment with their new hides and substrate, it might be not the substrate they're used to. It might not be the temperature or the lighting that they're used to. It just let them get used to it for a week before you even try feeding them. So, and this is what he goes through too here. So let's watch the video.
now I want to teach you how to do this because a lot of people.
We're not going to watch all 22 minutes, but I'm going to break it down and fast forward a little bit. But and we'll get back to video editing. Tricky word to say.
Are making mistakes. Lots
Excuse
of
me.
predatory animals are super intelligent. Well, did you know that, let's say I breed these monitors and I pack it into a bag and I put it into a box and heat pack it and then it gets shipped, hopefully in 24 hours. It gets shipped. That's high stress. I can take this wonderful, sweet animal and make it a ding-dong. So if I'm selling a socialized monitor, so socialized essentially means, it's friendly. It's so trusting of humans, it realizes that people are not going to hurt it. But I have a snake or a lizard in a bag. How to unpack it? So you want to, first of all, make sure you go into a room that's quiet. A bathroom. Don't have a dog running around. Don't have kids. Don't have any of that. You want quiet. Because remember, if it's a socialized animal or if it's an animal that has good behavior, it is decided that it can trust people. You're a new person. These animals are highly intelligent. They recognize you, smell, all the different stuff. So in a short period of time, this animal, if done correctly, can acclimate to people and actually get to know you. And once the animal gets to know you, it trusts you, it remains in thinking mode. So first thing here, got this actually in this case, it's a lizard.
This is a good video.
Put my hand in here. Going in there.
You're just gonna put your hand in there? What if you bought a lizard that's maybe not chill?
And you can go and look, but I'd still pretty much do it. Okay, so what I do, I go in there and I'm letting the animal get onto me and on its own terms.
Crawl on you mean? Get on you. I think the verbiage some of these people use cracks me up.
So then, this is all good. So what I've just told this animal, it's okay. You don't have to worry. So take it nice and slow.
Right.
I got monitors going down my pant leg. Things towering over your eyes. Your eyes on this animal can be incredibly worrisome to an animal like this. Okay, so the next thing, now you've unpacked and you've examined your animal. Give it a good once over. Take a look at it.
That's right.
Eyes shiny and bright. Is it in shed? Whatever.
Is it in shed? Yeah,
Does it
correct.
have
That's a
mites?
big thing.
Does it have mouth rot? Sometimes animals, certainly reticular pythons, they like to push in the bag. So like,
Guys, by the way, we're just watching a video. We're just breaking up the monotony here. Video editing can be boring sometimes. I'm explaining how I do my videos, but we're just watching a video real quick, and then we'll get back to editing. And then we'll render that video to feed in video, and then we'll watch it together, and then we'll get on to our next video. And then, guys, if you have any questions, anything you want to say, hit me up in the chat.
a little mouth rub, and it's not really necessarily a big deal because reticulated pythons have an incredible ability to heal. But you want to look for any kind of respiratory bubbling, gaping. Remember, shipping process is incredibly stressful. So you may see an animal that's going to go through a a little
Check out
bump
some
where they're
sores if they
stressed
have.
out. But if
Sometimes
you
they
sit
have
down,
sores on their nose
you
and
give
stuff
it
like
the
that. You might have to
basic
give them like a
lesson.
little
So we're going to be worried about
antibiotic or
temperature,
something on their nose.
humidity, but more importantly, is the enclosure making the animal feel safe? And we're going to cover that in a second. But first thing, look your animal over. You feel good? If you have any questions, maybe that's the time to, obviously contact the breeder or the reseller. Just maybe make a note of it if you're worried.
That's what I tell people too. Like in some of my earlier videos, like make sure it's a reputable dealer that you buy your Hognose from, and just make sure you ask questions. How they feed? What do they feed? How often do you feed them? What were the temperature ranges? What substrate do you use? How often do you put water in the terrarium or the tub? Where are you keeping them in the tub? Where are you keeping them in the terrarium? What light bulbs do you use? There's a couple different light sources that people use. These are the questions you need to ask when you purchase, say, in our case here, for my case, my channel, Hognose snakes. These are the questions you got to ask. How big was the terrarium? How big was the tub? What hides did you put in there? What kind of hides? There's a lot of things, you got to ask, what was the humidity levels they were used to? Stuff like that. Even though it's not a huge deal for Hognose to adapt from one environment to another, but, you just don't want to stress them out when you first get them. Like I said in the beginning before we start this video, so. But this guy makes a lot of incredible points. John sent me this video today, and I love this video. It's a really good video.
Worried about something, or in some cases, maybe it's not the animal that you thought you bought. All right, I'm going to show you a simple monitor cage that actually will allow things to be successful. See right here? So I have water, hiding, basking, and then I end up you're giving the animal what it needs. And it also makes it so I can go and interact with this little gem.
What a cutie, man.
Het ivory. Hi, baby. And it works.
That's a cute monitor.
Give the animal what it needs. If I take this
Exactly.
into too big of a cage, oh my goodness.
That's what I tell people when they buy Hognoses. Make sure my Hognose videos, care videos. 2 hides. I like to put like maybe a wood hide on the on the cool side. Over 70 degrees, 72 to 75 degrees. And then the warm side should be around, if they're not breeding, 87 to 90 degrees. Make sure you have a hide on that side too as well. And of course, a water ball, you definitely want that, of course. And then the substrate, depends how much substrate you want to put in. I only put about an inch and a half. I don't put that much in there. Just enough where they get at least burrow underneath it. That's all I do, so.
Stress that it causes the animal, and I'll fail. So if I go like this, oh, what's going on, little cute little babies?
That's so cool.
They get attention every single day, and allows me to have wonderfully.
And that's another thing. Once you have your Hognose for a few weeks, a month, hold them once or twice a week. I don't hold my Hognose for long, maybe 5 minutes at the most. So, just so they get used to you, get used to your scent. Know that you're not a threat. Know that you're not a predator.
Put it in a bag. So I produce these, but as soon as I put them in a bag, I put these guys on high alert. They're unfamiliar with this. They freak out. They get a little bit upset. Here's one little trick. Donnie, do you know why I fold over this snake bag instead of just putting tape around the collar? This prevents
Because you get their head
snakes,
stuck
when
in
you
the
ship
collar.
them, to stick their head deep into the collar, and sometimes
Correct.
they stick their head in there where there's like zip ties, and they...
Yeah, they get caught and they can't get out.
So, all right, once again, Grand Anaconda, so what you can do. If I just go in there and just throw it on the floor and expose it, all of a sudden it's like, what's going on?
Well, the 2 Hognoses I sent out were in like those potato bags, where it's very breathable, very breathable bag. And what I do is I tie it real tight, and then I tape right below it. That's what I usually do. So same thing.
It's way too much for it. Take it slow. Take a sec. So right here, sit here, peel it back.
This is pretty cool, man. This is a anaconda, green anaconda.
Okay.
I would love to have an anaconda.
So what I'll do
Once I get a
my
bigger
hand
place,
in here.
well.
And what we're trying to do, once again, this animal is very worried. Hi. So this animal, I can tell right off the bat,
Shedding,
going into a shed.
opaque eyes.
That's a green anaconda. You can see the eyes are opaque. Okay, so now what I want to do, I want to win the animal over that it shouldn't be terrified. Okay, so I can look at this animal. This animal looks great. Tell you a little funny story. I had somebody
No more funny stories, dude. Get back to editing.
Get a little.
Maybe we'll watch the rest of it in a little bit. Here, I'll pause it for now. All right, let's get back to video editing here. All right, so we're here. She's pretty good getting to the head. So what we're gonna do is zoom in on her. So we're gonna show you guys her having some trouble getting the mouse down. So I turn it. So I'll show you that. See, she's having trouble right here trying to get it down. So. Still having trouble. I'm going to show you that. And what we're going to do is bring this over where I discuss with you guys how to assist your Hognose if they're having trouble getting their mouse down. Alright guys, we're going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her to swallow it sideways. What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse. So she it sideways. What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse so she can get to the head. And you can see the teeth marks on the mouse. So I don't want this too long. I just want to explain how I do it. So let's move this over. See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head. So this is just trying to help her out. Guys, very well. And this works very well, guys. This method works very well because you don't want your Hognose really to eat a mouse sideways. So, and she's doing a good job getting down to the head. Otherwise, she would never be able to do this. It would be a hard time for her to get down, especially when the mice that head around and get it down. Especially a large meal like to head around and get it down her gullet. Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways, especially a large meal like this. So here she goes. She got the head in, and now she's good. Good job, Annie. We're gonna do a good job, Annie, and then we're gonna do the outro here. So what we're gonna do is just do this, slow it down a little bit, so you can see that she got it down. And then that's the end of her video. I love those zoomed in 4K quality. Isn't that so cool though, man? Zoomed in that is. I like to go until I zoom right there, so that's good. And then we'll do that for the outro of her video. That's pretty cool, isn't it, guys, man? It's just, you know, she would never got that down. And if she ate it sideways, that's not good for her. Especially a meal that big. It's not good for her to eat it sideways, so. And then we'll end it right there. So that's her little feeding segment. So let's just watch it over real quick. What I like to do is watch from the beginning to the end. Actually, oh no, sorry, we got one more feeding. Got one more. Let's add that in there and then we'll watch it. Everybody, we're going to feed. All right, let's do 5.6 on this. Audio 5.2. So I like. Let's do disable resample, which we did. And what that does, it doesn't give you the sharp frame rates or the cloudy frame rates. Makes them nice and sharp. So, oh, music, guys. Play some 80s. Let's play some 90s. Let's play some cheesy 90s. How about that? A little cheesy 80s. So, it is New Year's, right? All right, everybody. We're going. I got to go. Chantel, take care, man. Thanks for watching, Chantel. I appreciate it. The video will be done here soon. Or at least this live video. I got like another 3 hours. So, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Have a good night. Happy New Year. All right, everybody. We're going to feed All right, everybody, we're gonna feed. All right, everybody, we're gonna feed Miss Sil here. We actually got her to lock up last week with Sil here. We actually got her to lock up last week with Nirvana, so she should be hungry. She should be getting really big. So she picked up 6 grams since her last feeding. Big. So she picked up 6 grams since she should be getting really big. So she picked up 6 grams since her last feeding. So really big. So she picked up 6 grams since her last feeding. So right in your face. Right in your face. Good job, girl. Little num-nums. All right. We'll put the little num-nums in there. Little num-nums. Then we'll fade that out. And what we do here is, this is an easy edit. This feeding one is pretty easy. So we just remove. And then we speed up the track. And I come back a little bit, about a third, maybe a half. And then what we do is we find the beginning where I zoom in, and it should be right there. And then we'll just sit here and do this. Do that. We'll fade this in. And fade this in. She should be good. That's an easy edit. Easy edit. Good. Slowly pan out. And go. Alright. That was that quick for that one. So we're going to watch the whole video over, and I'll do my outro. Well, actually, let me do my outro. And then we'll add what I call the accessories in, which is music and lower thirds. I'll bring this over, save. Let's see who we got feeding here. We got Sil, Autumn. No, Sil, Autumn. No, Autumn didn't feed. Tim fed, and who is the other one? Annie, right? Yeah, Annie. So Annie's around here. So Tim, right? Tiny Tim, Annie, and Sil somewhere around here. This feed was a little longer than usual, so oh shit. And then, all right, so what we're gonna do is do the lower thirds real quick. Double T, Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Next up we have Double T, and I like to put the lower third as soon as I say Tiny Tim or whatever Hognose I'm feeding. So we have Double T, Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Let's go. All right, and then we fed once out of brumation. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. I'm gonna find Annie real quick. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana. Let's find Sil. Hungry, she should be getting. Miss Sil here. We actually got her to lock up. All right, everybody, we're gonna feed Miss Sil here. Miss Sil here. We actually got her to lock up last week with Nirvana, so now we're good on that. Now we're gonna put the music in. Music, I like it, and I try to use music that they can't copyright, and sometimes you get just cheesy freaking music, but it is what it is. So I've been using this song, which is getting a little old. I'm gonna have to find another one, but it's not too bad of a song, you know. It works, so we'll use that song. And of course, we gotta adjust the volume on this because it gets very loud. Good song. True. Spandau Ballet. All right, lower the volume of that so we can hear the music on this. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, now the music is not too hard to do. Just do a fade in. And I fade it right in. Nice hit. And then fade out. Easy.
great time with Annie. So Annie locked up with.
Now we're gonna fade this in. Of my soul. This is the sound. And then we'll do this middle part here.
Good getting to the head. Pretty good getting to the head. Good getting to the head.
Alright guys, we're gonna try to assist Andy here because I don't want her swallow it sideways. So we could do an intro and outro, outro.
Bottom end of the mouse.
So we want to do this.
Pushing it to the head.
We want to do this.
See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's.
We're almost done this video, guys. We're gonna render. It takes only like 5 minutes to render. Watch a little bit of the video that we were watching earlier. And then we'll watch the final video that I'm gonna post this week. There we go. Check this out. There we go. And look at my dorky face. And then we're going to do a little fade in here. Okay, we're good on that. Do a fade in on this. Do a big fade in.
Annie. All right, everybody, we're gonna feed. All right, everybody, we're gonna feed.
So I do it quick, guys. I'm like, I don't really get into it. A lot of people do it with the beat and all that stuff. I just do it really quick, man. Just get her done. Get her done. All right, let's do the outro. And we're done. The video's done. Done, my friend.
3. So there you have it, everyone. The first feeding video of 2023.
There's me, the dork.
So there you have it, everyone. The first feeding video of 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. I have a lot of videos coming out this week, the first week of the new year. I'm probably going to have 4 in total.
Doesn't matter.
So that being said, you guys have a great week. That being said, you guys have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from. So that being said, you guys have a great week. I will see you. I have a lot of videos coming out this week, the first week of the new year. So that being said, you guys have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT.
I'm out. Cheers. Cheers, bruh. That's the video. Would it take us 45 minutes?
Cheers. Cheers.
Then we gotta do the cheers. This is Joe from HOGOUT. Wait. Oh, what an ugly face that fucking is right there. Holy shit. Fucking kill me and burn me. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3. 3 frames.
I will see you in the next video. Great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm next video. This is Joe from You guys have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out.
We'll change up a little bit. F it. Midnight. Excuse me. YouTube, and the outro. And we're done. See, what's pretty cool is if you have a template already made, I like everything just smooths right out. It's easy, and you just link all this stuff together. Like the outro is all linked. 3 tracks, but they're all linked. Just link them up. Same with YouTube. Link it up. Link it up. Link it up. We're gonna link it up. Easy stuff. Got all the fades done and everything. You don't have to mess with it when you have a template done. Makes things so much smoother. This is a 5-minute video, which is use my feeding videos just 6 7 minutes. It's not too bad actually. So let's listen to the whole track, and we got to boost up our volume again, like we did before, to 4.4. I remember that number. All right, let's pause our music, and let's watch the whole track from beginning to end. Make sure it's nice and smooth, no hiccups, and then we should be good to go. And we'll render it, and then we'll put that in our folder to post maybe tomorrow. And we'll get on to our next video. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see what we do here. Oh, wait. All right, let's watch it like that. Let's put a little. Let's see if the volume's good enough. We gotta check our volume levels too. Volume levels. Volume levels are right there. So we're gonna watch our volume level. It's our main master volume right here. So we're gonna check that out. That can go over. I'm not worried about that. It's just these two I gotta worry about. So here we go, guys. Our first video we made today.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week, and after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side, and you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to assist our Hognoses, especially with a large meal, to help them get it down. And in her video, I explained to you how you can help assist your hognose getting that meal down. So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here on HOGOUT.
All right, guys. Next up, we have Double T. Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Let's go. We made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with Autumn, so let's go. Still look good. All right, guys, Tiny Tim. He's been paired up with Autumn 3 times already. Have not confirmed the lockup because they're inside the tub, but I'm going to keep on pairing Tiny Tim and Autumn until I feel some kind of eggs or see the lower third of Autumn plump up a little bit, and then we'll stop pairing them. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice hit.
All right, guys, my video I just created, so we're just watching it back before we render it.
All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. She's been a picky eater in the last week and a half. She only fed once out of brumation, but since she locked up yesterday morning, this should trigger her feeding response. So let's see if this...
By the way, guys, we're just watching the video. If you're just getting here, I just saw like 5 people just pop in here. We just did this video tonight, create this video tonight. It's a feed-in video I just did, or feed-ins I did today. So just create the video, showed everybody how to do it. We're going to do 2 more videos tonight. So drink in. We're going to be watching other videos as this video is rendering. So just sit back and enjoy. If you have any questions, hit me up. Any comments? Hopefully you guys are having a great start to your New Year's Eve. And be careful, be safe out there if you're going out. Or if you haven't, well, if you already went out, I'm sure. If you're in Europe, I'm sure you're already back home. But
this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. There we go. Told you.
Watch up, heart back
So
in.
Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. She's been a picky eater in the last week and a half. She only fed once out of brumation, but since she locked up yesterday morning, this should trigger her feeding response. So let's see if this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. There we go. Told you. So that's good for her. Hopefully she gets down to the head. She hit it sideways, which I don't like, but she's pretty good getting to the head.
So I want to see how this part came out. This part should... We're going to check out this part. I think it came out okay, the edit. Of course, once it's rendered, it's going to be crystal clear, great frames. She was at the midsection for like 5 minutes, so we had to assist her.
I'm going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her to swallow it sideways. What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse so she can get to the head. See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head. So, this is just trying to help her out. And this works very well, guys. This method works very well. Because you don't want your hognose really to eat a mouse sideways. So, and she's doing a good job getting down to the head. Otherwise, she would never be able to do this. It would be a hard time for her to get down, especially when the mice get a lot bigger. It's a lot harder for your hognose if they hit in the midsection to really get to the bottom or the head. So, as long as they just put a little pressure on with the tongs, forcing her down to the head like she is doing now, she shouldn't have no problem like she is right now at the head. As you can see, she's at the head right now, so she should be able to turn that head around and get it down her gullet. Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways, especially a large meal like this. So here she goes. She got the head in, and now she's good. Good job, Annie.
Yeah, she sat there for like 5 minutes, man. She was making no progression. So yeah, like I just said, I don't know if you heard me, but she sat there for like 5-6 minutes, man. She just couldn't make no progression to the head or the tail. So you just got to intervene and just assist and help them out. I'm like, it doesn't bother them. I'm like, once they have their food, I'm like, you're not gonna scare them or anything like that. It's rare that they'll bluff strike you when they're eating or anything like that. I know there's one or two of mine that do bluff strike when I'm near them when they're eating, but Annie doesn't do that. Annie is so cool. I'm like, I can hold her. I can hold a mouse in my hand, feed it to her, and she's cool. I can play with it, and she's cool. She doesn't get spooked, so she's pretty cool. Same with Sil and Autumn.
All right, everybody, we're gonna feed Miss Sil here. We actually got her to lock up last week with Nirvana, so she should be hungry. She should be getting really big. So she picked up 6 grams since her last feeding. So, right in your face. Right in your face. Good job, girl.
See, Annie, she's starting to get a little plump on the lower end. See where my mouse is? Starting to get a little plump, and she just had, she's been eating twice a week, man. She's eating. She ate like 2 days after brumation, 3 days after brumation, man. She ate right away. So, as you can see, she locked up about a week ago, almost a week and a half now, with Nirvana, which is my Arctic Conda. And then she's an Arctic Super Conda. But you can see she's starting to get a little plump down there. A little plump. But that just happened probably in the last couple days. But hopefully she just started going through ovulation, or she did last week when they locked up. I think it was perfect timing. So, we'll see with her.
Little num-nums.
Little num-nums.
So there you have it, everyone. The first feeding video of 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. I have a lot of videos coming out this week, the first week of the new year. So that being said, you guys have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
All right, good. All right, guys, that video looked good to me. So what we're going to do is render it, and we'll watch a YouTube video. Maybe we'll finish up that video we were watching earlier. So what I like to do is, of course, you want to put the brackets in here from beginning to end to make sure it snaps in. We got the beginning and the end snapping on one, so we're good on that. And what's that going to do? It's going to render the video in between this blue line. So from beginning to end, it'll render the whole video, and it'll be perfect. So what I like to do, of course, make sure you save it, and then I'm going to render as, and I render in 2160p is 25 frames, and of course it's Magic AVC AAC MP4. So what we do is here is we do. Oh my god, I didn't save it. It is Hognose temp. Damn it. So we're gonna name this 1231 feed YouTube. We do feed YouTube feed YouTube, and then just render. That'll render right to my desktop. It doesn't take long, as you can see. It doesn't take long. I'm like, this computer is incredibly quick. I'm like, this computer is like a $4,000 computer, so it renders super quick. So it's about 4 minutes, maybe remaining, maybe
6-7 minutes tops. It won't take that long. So, all right, let's move over to a video that we were watching. Let's finish this up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but let's finish this video up.
Little boa, little Sonoran boa, and that was awesome, perfect. 8 frosted rodents, and send out the animals. Perfect. We soak our animals before they go, so they get good drink. They're not dehydrated. But we're using these small little shipping boxes because shipping's really expensive when you put a heat pack in there. Well, if maybe your shipment gets delayed and you got this 60-hour heat pack in there, and God knows where the box goes, sometimes the heat pack heats the box up too much and that animal gets too hot. So the animal got too hot because it had been delayed for an extra day. When the animal came out of the box, its head's lolling all back and forth. It looks dehydrated because it's been frying with this heat pack. And it really took a beautiful looking animal and it made it like that animal was like a total mess. So you always want to, think, has it been, extra delay shipping? Because you can take a beautiful animal, put it in a box, and maybe it doesn't come out so beautiful because there's been problems. Shipping is incredibly complicated in some cases. How to manage the temperatures, when's the best window. Certainly when it's getting cold like it is now, very, very tricky. Now you have an animal that does not like to be shipped. So distrustful, the animal's in shed, so it's not seeing very well. I keep everything slow. See how I'm holding it and supporting it. Well, the next thing, so I look at the animal, looks really good. I'm really happy with it. I'm rubbing his head. We got some good tongue flicks. Okay, animal's thinking. I like it. What's the next thing? Do we start running around with it? Do we start showing it to little kids? Do we put it near a dog? Things running around? Because remember, this animal does not know your environment.
It's one thing I don't like, well, which is okay, I guess, depending on, how your animal reacts. But I don't like when people take snakes outside and they're, on the boardwalk with their fucking snakes. But whatever.
My building is a reptile environment. It has high humidity. It reeks of reptileness. Everything about it is reptile friendly.
Let's be honest.
The next thing I'm gonna do,
it smells like reptile. No, it smells like shit. Let's be honest here, man.
I've looked at it. I want to actually get...
Because my Hognose room, when I go in there, dude, I know when they shit, man, because that's all you smell. It's like every time I go in there, it smells like Hognose shit.
This animal settle in. I have to put it in the proper cage. Well, I have a 4-foot cage, tricked out. There's branches everywhere.
Tricked out? What do you got, a freaking bicycle, dude?
There's wonderful mulch. There's a pool, all different stuff. I'm just going to take this animal and put it in there. Is that a good idea? No. First of all, what happens if the animal had mites? Right off the bat, we want to kind of put it through a little simple quarantine process, get to know your animal. More importantly, if the animal is still fantastic and there's nothing wrong with it, I still don't like that setup. Even though that setup is aesthetically pleasing and I think that's the best thing, that is not necessarily the best thing, and I strongly urge you don't do that. Let's do the transition. Let's be thoughtful. I like to put it in something that's a little bit more geared towards the needs of the animal. It's not about what we think the animal needs. The animal knows what it needs. We need to give it what it needs. So I'm going to show you a basic setup that is actually very successful.
And Connor's badass.
This to transition to that awesome big vivarium that we all dream about. Because let's face it, we want to go into a room looking at these planted vivariums where there's all these knickknacks in there and it looks really good and real natural. We all like that. But the keepers that really are successful with that, they don't just take an animal and just magically expect them to go in there and everything's great. So I'm going to show you one little way to do this. So now we have a cage. I like paper. So let's say the snake had mites. Let's say the snake had anything. Paper is clean and neat. This goes into a rack system. There is heat. Underneath this is in the rack, there's a heat tape. So it's going to create a 92 to 94 degree hot spot. My ambient temperature, all else in the cage, is 82 to 84 degrees. Ambient humidity is easily 60%. So I have an anaconda. Anacondas do really, really well when you put them on paper and some moss. So I take some moss right here, right there, and then I take a hide box. And what I'm doing,
they're the hides I use.
To attract
they're
this
awesome.
Animal to the hot spot. And that animal's going to seek out.
And the moss holds the humidity in the hide.
We're going to take this animal, and this animal will do really, really well because it's kind of like the whole enclosure is smaller, where it gives the animal security because the walls everything coming close where that animal can jam itself into a little place, they love that. That's what these guys are all about. And that anaconda will do far, far better with that temperature, with that humidity, with all that in this rack system. And then I put water right here, and it does really, really well. If this cage is too big, guess what happens? We put this animal into
I think that hide's a little too small for him, but whatever.
One of the first things,
That's just
it's
me.
going to fail. It's going to start
Who
doing
knows?
things. Its behavior is going to start becoming sporadic and strange.
Hey, everybody, if you're just getting here, I saw a few more people pop in. We're just watching this video. I'm rendering a video right now. As you see, we're at 46%. We got like another, it says 6 minutes, but it'll be only like 4 minutes. I just create a video here live on stream, so we're going to watch it back as soon as it's done rendering. In the meantime, we're going to watch this guy.
Strange because it's stressed out, it's not comfortable, it's worried. Will it eat? Okay, you've just got your new animal. Well, first of all, the snake's shedding, so do not attempt any feeding. Secondly, well, I got a snake, it's got really good weight and everything like that. So clearly, the person that had this animal before, it was feeding, it grew, all that different stuff. So make sure you note that. That animal, when it came to, look at the condition of that animal. Obviously, that animal was doing quite well. You need to continue that, and that's why you need to be able to understand this transition. So, now I've got this animal. Let's say it wasn't shedding. Should I try to feed it? No. Absolutely not. I want the animal to settle.
Wait at least a
So
week.
it understands where its environment is, days of quiet, everything's good, and it's going to start looking around. I might take a week to try to feed it. If you don't try to feed it within a couple days,
no way.
A lot of times you can actually scare the animal. Now the animal goes into this very
Defensive
shy mode, very reserved, and it freaks the animal out. And you don't want to just tragically take that animal from one environment where it's successful, put it to this totally new.
This guy has pretty good teeth, man. He might have been a meth addict back in the day, dude. And he got some veneers done or something. But I'm like, they look like veneers. I don't know. I'm just checking them out. Earrings. I'm like, this guy has to be my age, around 50. He has earrings. I don't know. He's metalhead. I don't know.
And then hit
His glasses on inside. I don't know. Sorry, I like to look around as I watch videos
it with all this information. It's
and make stupid comments. But
too much. Give this animal
I do like his shirt though, Silent Hill. Sorry, I'm interrupting. Let me back up a little bit.
and it freaks the animal out. And you don't want to just tragically take that animal from one environment.
Billy, what's up, man? How you doing?
Put it to this totally new environment and then hit it with all this information. It's too much.
Billy Blanchet, right? Blanchet, Billy Blanchet. What's up, everybody? How you doing, Billy? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, man. We're just watching this stream or this video right now, and then we're gonna go back and then I'm actually rendering the video right now. It's at 83%. We just created this video today. My Hognose feeding. Hognose is feeding, so it's at 84%. Around 1 minute left. We're gonna watch this video in about 1 minute, and the final product will be done. But in the meantime, you know, we're just trying to like pass some time and watch a video. So enjoy. Massachusetts.
I'm trying to
going
get
on?
a cage prepared for the next arrival. And this animal, this species is notorious for being worried. And
Good to see you, Billy.
you'll get an animal
Hope all is well, man.
that
Happy New Year.
Clearly healthy animal. So here we have a T-negative albino golden eye.
Ooh, golden eye. Look at that thing.
Into a shed.
That's a gorgeous
Look
animal.
at this animal. There's a lot of weight to this. Clearly, this animal has some age to it. So, I'll tell you another story. I had somebody that got a T-negative albino blood python, a wonderful animal, bigger than this, very fat and fancy.
Now, this story is going to tell you. I watched this today. It's a new video he came out with. It's a pretty sad story, I guess. But this is the meaning of his video. Stop blaming reptile breeders. This is what you need to do so your animal doesn't die. And you do things wrong. Do things right. Don't do things wrong. Don't do things you want to do. Listen to your breeder. Listen to people you got them from. Research online, like my channel, other channels, and just you'll have a happy reptile, especially first-time owners of reptiles. It's very, very important that you listen to other breeders, people that are experienced. Huge. Thanks, brother. Happy New Year. Good fortune and health to all. Billy, man, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Same to you. Same to you and your family, man. And your friends. Thanks, man.
Fantastic. They got the animal within a few days, tried feeding it. It didn't want to eat. They set it up their way, regardless of what I say, and they continue to send us emails. It's 5 days. It hasn't eaten. It's 7 days. We're trying to tell them stuff. So here's a huge problem people do.
That's right.
When the breeder or the reseller or the dealer tells you about the animal, a lot of times people will hear the words but disagree with some of the information that they're hearing. So what they do is
That's another thing I want to hop in here. That's another thing. You'll get people that tell you, this is why I talk to multiple breeders, I've bred snakes when I was younger, this and that, snakes I found in the wild, I bred them, and whatever babies I had, I put them back in the wild. Thing I did, preservation. And, I'm new to hognoses, 3 years. My first year was last year breeding. And since last year, my first year breeding to now breeding my hognoses, they're going through the breeding process right now. Basically pairing right now. We're pairing right now. But I've learned so much in just 1 year of breeding. So last year I made a couple mistakes. This year I fixed those mistakes. So I should have, hopefully, knock on wood, a lot of babies this year. But again, I thought I knew everything. But you know what? Different species you got to do different things with, different environments, humidity levels, temperatures, hides, substrate, all that stuff. It's all different, man. There's different care for different reptiles or different species. And, if you go and you do stuff and, I see people say, oh, well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm like, oh, okay, you can do it. But, I get people all the time, guys. You don't understand. I'm a small channel here when it comes to the hognose community. Very incredibly small. But you know what? I get a lot of people, first-time owners, ask me all these questions. Oh my God, my hognose hasn't fed in a week. I just got them. Give it time. Give it time. I tell people, don't worry. And then when I show my tips and tricks video, they use it. The paper towel method I use outside their hide on the warm side, it works. And oh my God, it worked. Well, yeah, just listen. Don't do things that you think is going to be right for your animal. Listen to the people that you purchased your animal from, your reptile from. Listen to them, listen to what they do, and then try to mimic that. You can tweak it here and there, of course. Oh, my video's done. That means my video done. All right, so let's watch this, and we'll check out the video, the final render, and then we'll be good to go. Hog buyers are the worst about not listening to experienced people. Billy, I can agree to a certain point there, but in my experience so far, I've experienced a couple people like that, but for the most part, people that contact me and I help them, and I do help a lot of people, and they always get back to me. Oh my God, that helped. Oh my God, that helped. Thanks, Joe. Oh my God, that's great. I'm not that experienced, but I learn from others. I have an open mind. I don't want to do what I want to do. I'm like, ask Jeff Galwood. He's a prime example. I call that motherfucker every fucking day. Jeff Galwood, I think I call him like once a week, no lie. Love the guy, incredibly experienced. He's been doing it for decades. He has a lot of experience, but I also talk to Wes at Red Ridge Reptiles. And I get another perspective on how they breed and how they do this. And you know what? It's different. Jeff does things different breeding that Wes does at Red Ridge Reptiles. I mean, like, it's just different things that people do that work for them, And it is what it is, right? So I learned from that. So I tweaked my breeding, my pairing this year a little bit. But I think it's going to help. But you know what? You'll learn as you go on. So week by week, month by month, you tend to learn things, and you learn a lot of things. So that's why I make my care videos. And it's things I experience. What I see works best for my hognose and my experience. And if it works for me, it should work for others. And that's what I try to do when it comes to my care videos. So it is what it is, man. So I don't say I know everything about hognoses, because I'll tell you right now, I don't. But when it comes to feeding them, temperatures, terrarium setup, I know a lot about it. And my hognoses do very well in the environment that I give them and I create for them. So again, there's a lot more people experienced than me, but I have the experience that I can help newcomers, people that have had hognoses for about a year, 2 years, or they had their first or second hognose that they purchased. I can help those types of people. But I learn every day, man. This is a hobby for me. Hopefully it becomes a part-time job for me. Well, it is basically a part-time job for me, but I learn. I like learning. I'm a free thinker. I like to think about things and ask people and try things out. If it doesn't work for me, then it doesn't work for me. I try something different. Got to have an open mind when it comes to caring for a reptile, especially if you're a first-time owner.
Disregard what the person's saying, and they're always going back to what they think. But maybe...
Yo, Matt, what's up, man? Happy New Year, brother. How you doing?
And
same to you, man.
You really need to trust the people you're getting your animal from. If you're sending money and you're getting an animal, you have to you have to really give them the benefit of the doubt if these
Correct.
people are good. And really developing a relationship with, buying animals willy-nilly all over the place, you're going to set yourself up for failures.
That's correct. You're going to set yourself up for failures if you don't listen to your breeder. Like the one video I came out with last year, I'm like, you got to buy from a reputable dealer. If you go to Morph Market, check out their feedback, check out their stars. If they have a good feedback, good reputable dealer is going to give you great advice when you buy from them. So you can always go back to them, and that's why Jeff Galwood, he tells me how many people contact him a day. It's like fucking insane, dude. It's like really freaking insane. So yeah, just like Billy said here, great advice, take on it. Correct. Absolutely, man. Hey, Matt, man, Happy New Year to you too. I know I said it, but I think this guy was talking about good health to you and your friends and your family, and hopefully your New Year is better than this year. So unless you had a good year this year. But we got like 4 hours here on the East Coast before New Year's. I might go that long. I don't know. We got 2 more videos we got to make, guys. 2 more videos I got to edit. We do this live. The one video just rendered, so let's go take a look at that video. So I just made a new video, my first video, feed-in video of 2023. If you guys weren't here for it, let's take a look at it, see how it came out. So it might be a little loud, but I'll try to lower it for you guys.
How you doing, everyone?
Whoa, a little loud. So I'll lower this. The video we just made.
How you doing, everyone?
Guys.
Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start.
And I'm the biggest dork, dude. I'm a personality, so it's like I try to, like right here, I'm chill with you guys, talking and but my personality's like, hey, how you doing, guys? What's up? This is Joe from HOGOUT, homies. It's like, but people like that kind of stuff, dude. They like that kind of personality, I guess. But yeah, it's funny. All right, check out my video, guys. My video, it's in 4K, and we just rendered it. Let's see how it looks, man. All right, let's go. There we go.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week, and after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side, and you know what? Sometimes, guys,
I will go back to this one. I just saw a mistake, I think. But Matt M. I just moved to Maryland this week. Just left West Deptford. Oh my God, it's like 5 minutes from me. Your neck of the woods. Yeah, Maryland. West Deptford is like, geez, great, like 5 minutes away. I get on the Black Horse Pike, go down, make a left on Clements Bridge Road, and I'm right there at Deptford. Deptford Mall. Yeah, Deptford Mall. You know that place. Dude, I grew up hanging out at Deptford Mall as an emo kid. Facts. All right, let's watch the video. Sorry.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week, and after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side, and you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to assist our Hognoses, especially with a large meal, to help them get it down. And in her video, I explained to you how you can help assist your Hognose getting that meal down. So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here on HOGOUT.
All right, see how this video came out. I think it came out pretty good.
All right, guys, next up we have Double T. Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Let's go. You weighed 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with autumn, so let's go.
Still look good. All right, guys, Tiny Tim.
He's
such a pretty boy, man.
Have not confirmed the lockup because they're inside the tub, but I'm going to keep on pairing Tiny Tim and Autumn until I feel some kind of eggs or see the lower third of Autumn plump up a little bit, and then we'll stop pairing them.
This is a bad strike. I couldn't get this on camera.
Thank you, pal.
Actually, I did.
Nice hit.
God, the 4K quality is so crystal clear, man. Can't even tell you how many people like the feed-in videos, man. It's crazy. They just like the 4K quality of the detail. Pretty cool. I like it. Let me get my last beer as you guys watch this.
All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her
about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. She's been a picky eater in the last week and a half. She only fed once out of brumation, but since she locked up yesterday morning, this should trigger her feeding response. So let's see if this is true or not, guys.
Oh, not going to do it until you hit the like button. So if you're here, hit that like button. Only got 3 likes. We got 7 people in here. Hit that like button right now in the video. Let's go. Let's go. Get those likes up. Here's 1 like. Come on. Hit those likes.
So let's see if this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. There we go. Told you. So that's good for her. Hopefully she gets down to the head. She hit it sideways, which I don't like, but she's pretty good getting to the head.
Now, as you can see, guys, and I'm interrupting the video, and I apologize, but as you can see, she looks like she's ready to swallow it sideways and head and tail. That's not good for your hognose. You don't want that to happen. So in this video, I explain to you how to assist your hognose if this ever does happen. So she was in the midsection for, thanks. Oh, 5 likes. 6 likes. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Billy. 5 likes. But yeah, when your hognose is on that midsection on a big meal and it's sitting there for 5 minutes just gnawing away, and it's not making no progress to the head or tail, like I explained in this video, you gotta assist, guys. And I've done this like 3 or 4 times already in the last year. So, and unfortunately, I had to do it today.
All right, guys, we're going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her to swallow it sideways. What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse so she can get to the head. See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head. So, this is just trying to help her out. And this works very well, guys. This method works very well because you don't want your hognose really to eat a mouse sideways. So, and she's doing a good job getting down to the head. Otherwise, she would never be able to do this. It would be a hard time for her to get down, especially when the mice get a lot bigger. It's a lot harder for your hognose if they hit in the midsection to really get to the bottom or the head. So, as long as they just put a little pressure on with the tongs, forcing her down to the head like she is doing now, she shouldn't have no problem like she is right now at the head. As you can see, she's at the head right now, so she should be able to turn that head around and get it down her gullet. Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways, especially a large meal like this. So here she goes. She got the head in, and now she's good. Good job, Annie.
That's what you call caring for your hognose, man. That's what I try to show people. There we go. She got it down. She just locked up yesterday morning. So, and her lower third's still skinny, so she's probably going through ovulation now. So it's good.
All right, everybody, we're gonna feed Miss Sil here.
Miss Sil, oh my God, I love her.
Last week with Nirvana, so she should be hungry. She should be getting really big.
It's my star female right here, Sil. She's a Arctic Super Conda, and she paired with Nirvana Arctic Conda. So I'm hoping for a lot of Super Arctics, which are incredibly beautiful. And the Super Arctics you can pair with a lot of other morphs, other traits, and they just become beautiful, man. I'm like the Arctic gene. Super Arctics just add amazing characteristics to lavenders and sables and shit like that. So I can't wait. I hope I produce a lot with her.
So she picked up 6 grams since her last feeding. So
she eats very good, man.
Right in your face.
She's probably my best feeder or eater.
Good job, girl. Little num-nums.
Little num-nums. She got a little substrate dust on her eyes, on her eye caps. She got a lot of substrate dust on her. I'm so hopeful for this upcoming season. Mine won't be out of brumation till March 1st. Awesome, brother, man. I wish you the best of luck, man,
So there you
as
have
well.
it, everyone. The first feeding video of 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. I have a lot of videos coming out this week, the first week of the new year. So that being said, you guys have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT.
I'm out. Cheers. Awesome, man. Good video. Came out really good. I'm pretty happy with that, so I can't complain about that video, right, guys? It's a good feeding video. And what's good about that feeding video is, like, there was a problem. We fixed the problem, and I show people how to fix the problem when it comes to assisting your Hognose. When they hit a big meal in the midsection, they just can't work their way down, you know. Possibly in her terrarium, she might have been able to do it, but I've had to, like I said, I had to assist maybe 3, 4, 5 times this year, 4 or 5 times on my Hognoses where they would sit there like 5, 10 minutes, and you just don't want them to get stressed out. And so you just get your tongues, you just sneak your tongues in there, and just pull up a little bit on the ass end, and 100% of the time I did this, it worked. They worked their way down. So it's just you're trying to put a little pressure so to get down to the head, and it works. It 100% works. So you saw in that video work. So my top pairing will be my female Arctic lavender, which is a beautiful snake. That's what I want to produce next year. Female Arctic lavender moon dust to my male Arctic superconda het lav. That'll be a great pairing, my friend. Hopefully you produce a lot of fucking I guess you could do with super Arctic lavenders, right? I think that's a thing, right? Super Arctic lavenders. That'd be a beautiful thing, man. Awesome. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Good to hear. All right, what do you guys want to do? Make another video? I guess we can make another video. I'll show you how I do my video process. Man, the beer's going down pretty bad. Let's see here. So I did this. This was a feeding video, right? So that was my feeding video. Put that down there. What we're gonna open this up, even though I just used this. Now I'm all screwed up here. So now I gotta. Yes. Okay. Cool. So what I want to do here is I gotta delete everything, which sucks, but because I used my temp as my main, which I should never did, but oh well, it happens. Won't take long for us to delete stuff. So what I'm gonna do, I'm showing you right now, guys. I'm just deleting stuff right now. So I can save my temp again. So, all right, let's move these over here again where they were. So we have them again. So this is my temp I use for my videos, guys. So let me move this back here like I usually have it. I'll save this temp again. So this is a template I use every time I start a video. All right, there we go. So we're good on that, good on that, good on that. So we fixed it. Didn't take too long. There's my temp. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to save the temp. Well, let me delete my videos I have in here. The ones I just did. So we're going to save this as our new temp. Sponsor temp save. So we're good. And then we're going to save as for a new video. So our new video is going to be, let's do the lockup video, lockup 1231. So I'm going to name this lockup 1231, save. And we're going to import our videos for that. So we're going to do import media. And then what I like to do is shrink. I like to shrink this down so I know where I'm at here. So I know what files grab. We're going to import media. And then we're going to do desktop. And then we're going to do, I know it's this one, this one, this one, this one. And then we're going to do 5808, 5808, and 31. So 31's there. And we're going to import all this stuff in. And then we're good. Super Arctic Lavender Moonstone Condas. Nice. I'm going to miss my local reptile shop in Woodbury. Royal Python Cove. Great place for feeders. Matt, thank you very much, man. I didn't even know that existed, man, to be honest with you. Maybe I'll check that out one day, man. 100%, dude. Yeah, look at so Woodbury is like right on the other side of West Effort, so it's like 10 minutes from me, Woodbury, if that. Well, West Effort and Woodbury's about the same distance actually from me, so I'm in Gloucester Township, so let's see here. So we're gonna do that. So what we're gonna do, guys, is in the beginning of my videos, I got 4 tracks here, 2 for the video and 2 for the audio. Because what I do here, and I'll explain to you. Bring that down, and I'll bring the audio down. So what we do is we have 4 tracks here. So what I like to do is try to line these up as best as I can with the audio. So what we want to do is look for a good sharp part, like right here is a good part. And what I do here, I'll put the music in the background. We need music in the little cheesy music. Little cheesy music. Cheesy 80s. All right, so what I like to do is try to line this up as best as I can. Right there looks pretty good. And on these two tracks, video and audio, what I do is right-click, group from, remove the video because there's no video on the audio track. And on the audio or the video track, I want to take that audio out. Reason being because it sounds like this.
In this video, I show you a few pictures
See how it's like echoed? That's my camera audio. So
and a couple videos from my blank.
So it sounds like crap. So what I'm going to do is remove from, delete that, and I want to grab the audio and the video, and I'm going to group those together. So I create new, and that combines them together so they all move. And then what I do is move this up to the audio, and then it sounds like this.
My blank camera confirming my second lock.
So it's nice and tight for my microphone. My XLR mixer microphone, my Marshall microphone.
How you doing, everyone? How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great.
So let's edit this. So we do is I like to do a little fade in on the video and on the audio, and see how the intro looks.
How you doing, everyone? How you doing, everyone? How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year.
And we'll clip that, and then we'll go to the next part.
In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple here. In this video, I show you start to your new year. In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple videos from my blank camera confirming
Okay, well, I want to load the video on audio because it's going to blare your guys' ears out.
my second lockup with my second female, Annie.
There we go.
And a couple videos from my blank.
So I know it's really loud, so I just lowered the volume. So it's easier for you guys to understand. You know, Jersey boy, when they be talking about townships, yeah, it's so fucking funny, right? Right? Oh, that's hilarious, man. You're so true on that, dude. Yeah, what township you live in, dude? Yeah, dude, I live in Gloucester Township, dude. Dude, I live in Monroe Township, bruh. What's up, homie? So fucking right, man. That's funny.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple videos from my blank camera confirming my second lockup with my second female, Annie.
Okay.
And Annie.
And this is me messing up, dude. This is funny because I don't script my videos. So I try to think ahead of time. I'm like, oh, what's up? So you get stuff like that. And everybody that makes videos does the same thing. So I'm like, there's very few people out there that can actually streamline one perfect, take. It just doesn't fucking happen with me, man.
And Annie locked up with Nirvana. So
See that? See, you got 3 takes, baby. 3-take wonder here.
Female Annie, and Annie locked up with Nirvana, so I'm pretty excited to get a second lockup. This is 23 days or 24 days after bringing the temperature up to normal.
Normal ranges, I should have said, but whatever. That'll pass. Fucking townships. I got me laughing. That's pretty good.
After bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana fed once. He did. After brumation, and last week, 16 days at normal. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once. 24 days after bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once.
All right, good.
And last week, 16 days at normal temperatures, I paired a Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once. And last week, 16 days at normal temperatures, I paired a Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. So I want to give Nirvana.
So some of these clips that I do, like my F-ups, it's just so funny, man, to me. I don't know why. 'Cause I should make more blooper videos with this kind of stuff, but yeah, whatever. I'm down to my last beer, guys. It's only 8:30. I have to go to the liquor store. And no, I don't drive. It's right around the corner. I just walk. Okay? I don't drink and drive. All right, let's go here.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple videos from my blank camera confirming my second lockup with my second female, Annie. And Annie locked up with Nirvana, so I'm pretty excited to get a second lockup. This is 23 days or 24 days
after bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once. And last week, 16 days at normal temperatures, I paired a Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. So I want to give Nirvana like 3 or 4 days. So after that lockup with Sil, after Nirvana locked up with Sil, I went to give him a 2 or 3 day cool down, and I went to try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. To Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. So after Nirvana locked up with Sil, I went to give him a 2 or 3 day cool down, and I went to try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. But there's a little hole in this story, and something happens with this story. What happened was that Nirvana started to go through shed. To try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. So with that being said, I had to wait an additional 4, and I went to try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. But something happens with this story. What happened was that Nirvana started to go through shed.
That was bad, dude.
So ultimately,
I was so upset that Nirvana only fed once, dude, and he was going through shed. I was like, oh, man, great. I'm trying to pair my Hognoses, and of course, Nirvana goes through shed, dude, after he pairs with Sil. I'm like, what is going on here? But you know what? We did pretty good. We figured it out. We figured out a problem that we fixed. And I talked to Wes from Red Ridge Reptiles, and he told me, he's like, hey, listen, Joe, you know, what you can do is, like, I usually wait 2 or 3 days. I mean, like, you know, to pair multiple females with one male. So I talked to Jeff Galwood. Jeff Galwood goes, well, if they're going through a shed, he goes, sometimes you can get them to breed and shed, but not when their like eyes are opaque or blue. He goes, usually after their eyes clear up, usually he's had, you know, males pair with females where they're shedding when they're locked up. So I'm like, thought to myself, well, let's try this out, man. So after the eyes cleared up in Nirvana, just in case Annie was ovulating, I just wanted to get them paired up and locked up. And you know what? We got there and it worked. So A+ to Jeff Galwood on that advice there. So here we go. Sorry.
Story. What happened was that Nirvana started to go through shed. So ultimately, so with that being said, I had to wait an additional 4. Was that Nirvana started to go through shed. So with that being said, I had to wait an additional 4 or 5 days, up to 6 days, to pair Nirvana with Annie. So of course over a few days, Nirvana's eyes start clearing. Nirvana with Annie. So of course over a few days, Nirvana's eyes start clearing up, and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna wait for him to shed. I'm gonna try to pair him with.
Oh,
After 5 or 6 days, after 5 or 6 days into shed.
That's so funny. I'm like 5 or 7, 8, 9, 10 days. It was actually 5 or 6 days.
So after 5 or 6 days into shed, Nirvana's eyes start. I don't want to miss out on Annie's days to pair Nirvana with Annie. So after 5 or 6 days into shed, Nirvana's eyes start clearing up. I said, you know what? I don't want to miss out on Annie's ovulation, so let me try to pair them together.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Lo and behold, guys, that next morning. So lo and behold, I was at work and I was checking out my Blink camera, and I did confirm the lockup. No Blink. So let me try to pair them together. So lo and behold, that next morning they locked up. I was at work and I was checking out my Blink camera up, and you know what? They locked up. I was at work and I was checking out my Blink camera, and I did confirm the lockup. And you know what? I did record some of. And you know what? I did record. I'm pretty happy to have my second lockup. And you know what? I did record some Blink video camera footage that you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here. But you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. For my females, you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here. But you know what? It's crunch time right now. Temperatures at mid video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here. But you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. My temperature is at mid-range right now, 83 to 84, maybe even 85 at the highest point for my females, and they're starting to go into ovulation, I think, usually after this video.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Let's go over here. Oh, we got all this shit over here. Yeah, let's put this stuff up front like I usually do. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Holy schmoly, dude. Who do you love? I'll put my camera on for you guys so you can see my sexy freaking face, my goofy fucking yellow glasses.
that you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here, but you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. My temperature is at mid-range right now, 83 to 84, maybe even 85 at the highest point for my females, and they're starting to go into ovulation, I think. Usually after 3 up to maybe 4 weeks, they start going to ovulation. So it's crunch time for me to get maybe another lockup with each Annie. So it's crunch time for me
I said
to
crunch.
get maybe another. So that being said,
Did I say crunch time twice?
I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here, but
I did. I made a lockup with blurry vision before too. Yeah, I'm like, you can do that. I'm like, Jeff Galwood says, like 10, 20, I think he said 10, 20% of the time, if they're opaque and they're cloudy and they're blued, I'm like, it's a possibility to lock. But to be honest with you, I tried Nirvana and he wasn't locking up, dude. I'm like, I knew. So I put him in there for another 4 or 5 days, 6 days, and then his eyes cleared up. And that day that his eyes cleared up, which was Thursday last week, 3 days ago, I just put him in overnight. And then the next morning when I went to work, I checked my blink camera, which you're going to see these videos, the blink camera videos I got here that we're going to put in this video. I confirmed the lockup that morning. So I was like, oh, sweet, perfect. But you can, like Jeff Galwood said, he goes, you can. I was worried about it because I've heard rumors that, they want to hide. Like the males want to hide. They don't want to pair up. They don't want to breed. They don't want to lock up. They have no interest in females, I've heard. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Let me get a different opinion here. So I called Jeff Galwood on the phone, and that's what he told me. So I won't buy what he said. And as soon as his eyes cleared up, boom, put him in there. Boom, that morning, boom, lock up. And of course, that's this video. And I keep on saying it, but
that you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here, but you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. My temperature is at mid-range right now, 83 to 84, maybe even 85 at the highest point for my females, and they're starting to go into ovulation, I think. Usually after 3 up to maybe 4 weeks, they start going to ovulation. So it's crunch time for me to get maybe another lockup with each Annie. So it's pretty much crunch time. For
Did
me
I
to try to
repeat
get
myself?
that second lockup with Sil and Annie.
Wait,
And
hold
for
on.
me to get maybe another,
Oh, wait.
maybe 4 weeks, they start going to ovulation.
All right, so I got to get rid of this, and I can bring this in here. All right, good. So my train of thought is always like, goes back a little bit, so.
4 weeks, they start going to ovulation. So it's pretty much crunch time. For me to try to get that second lockup. That being said, going to ovulation. So it's pretty much crunch time for me to try to get that second lockup with Sil and Annie.
All right,
So that
good.
being said, let's check out some pictures and video footage of Annie and Nirvana locking up here on HOGOUT.
Okay, beautiful.
Guys, there you have it. Annie lock up with Sil and Annie. So that being said,
All right, so the intro is done. Let's move the outro all the way back here. It's not going to be a long video. It's going to be a short video, I think, so. It's not going to be too bad. So let's listen to the end here. Let's put my fade in. My zoom.
So that being said, let's check out some pictures and get that second lockup with Sil and Annie. So that being said, let's check out footage of Sil and Annie. So that being said, let's check out some pictures and video footage of Annie and Nirvana locking up here on HOGOUT.
Okay, let's move this in a little bit because I don't like my eye blink at the end. It's totally friggin' stupid. So let's do the zoom. My famous zoom, people like. Here on Hugging Out, man. All right, what I like to do is copy the original frame or the original side. We go three frames back. 1, 2, 3. And I notice with 24 4K, gives you that nice zoom.
Here on HOGOUT. Looking up here on HOGOUT.
Oh, beautiful. I'm just professional with this. Not. I'd been doing video editing for like 12 years now. Same program, too. I've always used Sony Vegas. I don't know why. I want to do Adobe. What's the Adobe one, guys? The Adobe one? Pretty good. I forget what it's called. My friends use it, man. I want to get into it because you could do some really cool shit with it, man. We would. All right, let's get the videos out. Here's the videos. Yeah. Get the videos. Oosh. Oosh. Ordinary world. Videos. Video 1. Video 2 of the lockup. Video 3 of the lockup. Video 4. I don't got pictures, man. Frick, I forgot to get the pictures. We don't need pictures. We don't need those stinking pictures. We got video, baby. All right, and then what I would like to do is I want to take the audio out because you don't want to hear this. Hear that fuzz? You don't want to do that. We're going to put music in the background. So we're going to group, remove that, group, remove that. And we're going to do group, remove. You can tell I'm a gamer, right? How quick I am on the keyboard and mouse. So we're going to do is properties disable. So we want a nice smooth video. So what we like to do is right click properties and then disable resample because we don't want the resample. We want the original framing of a video so it doesn't, you know, blur out, cut out, this and that. And you know what? I don't even think I did it to this video, did I? Oh, God damn it. I got to do all these frames now. All these. Sorry, guys. I can't do a batch, so I do them individually. Because if you notice my videos at 4K, it's very smooth. And this makes your videos very smooth. If you don't do this in Sony Vegas, or I think other programs too, if you don't disable your sample rate, I don't know if there's a default for this. Well, maybe there's a default. Maybe I can find it one day. We want to disable resample so it's nice and smooth. It goes by the original frame rate and quality of the video. If you resample, it just gets jittery. Doesn't look good. It's not smooth. Not smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. That's what I say. All right, here we go. Here's the videos, guys. I think it's the first time you guys seen these videos. That's pretty cool. You guys actually get to experience the videos before I even publish them. So let's see the lockup here. Oh, yeah, look at that lockup, bruh. That lockup right there, bruh. Pretty cool shit. Beautiful lockup. Look at that. His hemipene is really effed up, man. All right, so that's good for that video, right? So good on that video. We'll fade this video in. Where's the lockup? We want to fast forward a little bit here. So lockup's right there. And we get that on camera. Let's get this video in. There's the lockup there. It's pretty cool, man. Lockups and their behaviors, like they swirl around, and you see the male ride and surf the female. It's really wild, actually, man. It's really crazy, man. I love it, man. I love their behaviors, man, when they breed and mate. Absolutely amazing. And where's the last lockup there? It's obscured. Right there. All right, should be good. It's only like a minute, right? So it's a minute. Put some music behind it. We're golden. Good night, all. I'm out for some drinks. Matt, be careful, man. Don't drink and drive, please. Go have fun with your friends and family. Got to call Uber if you're going out. Be careful, man, all right? Or have a designated driver, all right? Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it, man. It's good to chat with you about Woodbury and West Deptford and Gloucester Township and the townships we like. All right, cool. Have a nice night, dude. All right, let's do the outro. Got this. All right, let's do this. We're gonna add Nirvana and Annie here. So let's meet them. I guess he's still here. Annie. And Nirvana, right? No, Nirvana. All right, so we're gonna include those in our video so people know what the traits are. Because I won't lie, if I publish this video and I don't show these, like the traits and the morphs, people are gonna ask me. There's the outro. Good song, dude. It's Soft Cell. Soft Cell. Sexdorf. I used to play a song in the fetish clubs all the time. BDSM clubs. Yes, I used to DJ those too as well. Pretty weird, but whatever. Cringe. I know. You know what? Paid good money.
All right, guys, there you have it. Annie, you have it, everyone. So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana.
8 million freaking.
So that being said, I hope Annie produces some awesome eggs this year. So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between. So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana. So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana. I hope Annie produced.
You know what? I think I freaking did a one take on this one. This part right here. I think I did a one take. Rare. Pretty cool though.
Nirvana. So that being said, I hope in Nirvana. So that being said, I hope Annie produces some awesome eggs this year. And you know what? I hope we have a lot of babies, guys. I'm aiming for 30 to 50 babies this year. As long as Autumn and Tiny Tim locked up, they were in a tub. I paired them for 2 or 3 days at a time. 3 times so far, so I'm sure there may have been a lockup, but you cannot confirm. Days at a time. 3 times so far, so I'm sure there may have been a lockup, but you know what? I could not confirm or deny a lockup. All right, everybody, you have a great week. I will deny a lockup. All right, everybody, you have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
Perfect outro. Look at that dude. I guess that's it. I can usually tell like by looking, but I think we're pretty good on this. I think we're pretty good, fellas.
In the next video, this is.
I totally fucked that up, didn't I? Excuse my bad boy language, dude, but
The next video, this is Joe from HOGOUT. Next video, this is Joe from HOGOUT. Next video, this is Joe from.
still not great, but that should be it right there.
In the next video, this is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
I'm out. Cheers. I'm out. Cheers. All right, boys and girls, we're good on this one, I blink. All right, let's see here. There you go. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's fade it in. That's good, because you can see the lockup up there above the lower third. That's good. You can do that. I like that. It looks pretty fucking... I don't usually curse that much, man. Why am I cursing so much? I don't know. You want a long black leash? You bring me all the things I need. All right, guys. 2 videos down. Let's go. Watch it from beginning to end. Make sure it looks good. Okay. Oh, guys, we forgot to add the music. The muzak. I like to call it the muzak. Should I use this other? No, I'm gonna use the happy, upbeat music. Fuck it. Take a chance with No, you know what? I'm not gonna take a chance because I'm monetizing this shit. Yeah, you do 11 on this. 11. Second off. Isn't it nice? There we go. Perfect.
So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana. So that being said, I hope Annie produces some awesome eggs this year. And you know
Excuse
what?
me.
I hope we have a lot of.
All right, we're good. Let's try this out. First, I gotta turn it up. We gotta listen to that full volume here, homies.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple videos from my blank camera confirming my second lockup with my second female, Annie, and Annie locked up with Nirvana, so I'm pretty excited to get a second lockup. This is 23 days or 24 days after bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana and... How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just testing this out. Hold on. It's going to be loud, but...
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video,
I like
show you
good
a few
quality.
pictures and a couple videos from my Blink camera confirming my second lockup with my second female, Annie. And Annie locked up with Nirvana, so I'm pretty excited to get a second lockup. This is 23 days or 24 days after bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once. And last week, 16 days at normal temperatures, I paired a Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. So after Nirvana locked up with Sil, I went to give him a 2 or 3 day cool down, and I went to try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. But something happens with this story. What happened was that Nirvana started to go through shed. So with that being said, I had to wait an additional 4 or 5 days, up to 6 days, to pair Nirvana with Annie. So after 5 or 6 days into shed, Nirvana's eyes start clearing up. I said, you know what? I don't want to miss out on Annie's ovulation, so let me try to pair them together. So lo and behold, that next morning, they locked up. I was at work and I was checking out my Blink camera and I did confirm the lockup. And you know what? I did record some Blink video camera footage that you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here, but you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. My temperature is at mid-range right now, 83 to 84, maybe even 85 at the highest point for my females, and they're starting to go into ovulation, I think. Usually after 3 up to maybe 4 weeks, they start going to ovulation. So it's pretty much crunch time for me to try to get that second lockup with Sil and Annie. So that being said, let's check out some pictures and video footage of Annie and Nirvana locking up here on HOGOUT. So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana. So that being said, I hope Annie produces some awesome eggs this year. And you know what? I hope we have a lot of babies, guys. I'm aiming for 30
Awesome eggs.
to 50 babies this year. As long as Autumn and Tiny Tim locked up, they were in a tub. I paired them for 2 or 3 days at a time, 3 times so far. So I'm sure there may have been a lockup. But you know what? I could not confirm or deny a lockup. All right, everybody, you have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
All right, good video. All right, good video. Let's render it. And we should be good. So we're going to do lockup 12:30. Good, render. It's going to be a fast render. It's only going to render in like 3 minutes. So what else do we have? Let's watch the rest of this guy's video.
So, that animal I sent out wouldn't eat 5 days later.
Hey, Billy, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Guess what they did next? They brought it.
Billy, we're in the middle of rendering that video I just did. We're going to watch the final product here soon as it's done rendering. So that video should be done here in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes, tops. And we're going to watch this video in the meantime, and then we're going to check out the final product. It'll be awesome. Wish we could share pictures. No, you can't. Well, if you're on my Discord link down below, dude, join our Discord, man. We're on there every day, man. We're posting pictures, videos, and chatting all day long, man. Discord, if you have Discord, download on your phone or on your computer. And there's an invite link down below. If you can't get the invite, if the invite link, the invite link should work. Steven, how you doing, man? Hi from Indiana. Wow, we got Indiana, Massachusetts here. We had somebody from Germany tonight. That's awesome, man. Awesome stuff, man. How you doing, Steven? How you doing, man? But yeah, Discord links down below, man. Join the community, man. We have about 100 people on there, man. It's awesome. It's an awesome community, man. HOGOUT community, man. It's fun. All right, let's watch this video, guys. And once my video is done rendering, we're going to watch it together and see how it came out. I'll be right back.
To that, and they started poking it and prodding it and terrorizing it. That animal didn't do well. Well, I didn't force feed that animal its life. It was a wonderful, fantastic animal. But the person didn't set it up right. Their care was wrong, but you couldn't communicate with this person. And guess what they did? They ultimately euthanized that snake. You might have the big, beautiful vivarium where this animal's ultimately going to go, but believe it or not, the transition to something like this with clutter and safety and warmth and quiet is really the best thing to do. So this animal will thrive in this cage. Literally putting it in here, plenty of places to hide. Got this wonderful.
You good, Steven?
Breeder drawer.
Good to know, man.
Many people don't realize.
Oh, wait, I think we have a new subscriber on Discord. Who's that? We do. Of course, it's. I'm going to give you. Here. Let me give you a role here. I'll give you a Hoggy member. Yeah. You're a member of the Hoggies. Good stuff. All right, cool. All right, let's watch this video.
Realize that rack systems, you think, oh, rack system's really small. Oh, it's a lot of bad things about it. There are a lot of good things about it because, remember, let's think about what animals need.
Billy, I know it's you, man. I was messing around.
And what animals want. Not about my version of what they should have. Ultimately, that's fine. But if you want success, certainly managing many, they need to feel secure. You need to nail all the basic requirements. The proper heat, the humidity, safety.
Correct.
Comfort of the animal.
Correct.
And reduce the stress. So
Tyler's here, guys.
Now we start talking about.
What's up, Tyler? How you doing there, pal?
Species that,
good to see you, man.
finesse.
Happy New Year to you and your friends and family, man.
Dickering with them too much.
Dickering.
Cause stress.
I love how he says dickering. Who uses that word? Who uses the word dickering?
That require finesse. A little
Funny.
bit more finesse. Understanding them. Dickering with them too much will cause stress.
Correct.
Stop getting them to eat. They might not function well. So let's take a look.
That's another thing I try to explain to people. Like, and I like what this guy has to say because I try to mimic these viewpoints quite often over the last 2 years. Is like people will tell me, well, can I hold my Hognose? I just got my Hognose. Can I hold him now? No. You want to leave him alone for at least a week. And I already said this about an hour ago on this live stream. And you want them. You're bringing or you're taking your Hognose from one environment to another. And when it comes to shipping an animal for 24 hours, 48 hours, they're stressed out. When you get your Hognose or any reptile for that matter, you don't want to stress them out. Yeah, you can hold them in the beginning once you unpackage them, just hold them for a couple of minutes. And then you put them in their new environment. Leave them alone for at least a week, man. I tell people, don't mess with them. You know, I have people, no lie, dude, probably like 3 or 4 people that contact me over the last few months. Oh, I just got a new Hognose. Can I hold them? No, leave them alone for it. Let them get used to their environment. Let them get cozy. Let them get settled in. Make sure all the temperatures are good. Make sure they got the hides. Substrate's good. You got a water ball in there. Let them get comfortable. Don't put your cat near them. Don't let a cat scratch on the glass or whatever. If you have a terrarium, leave them alone. You know, you don't want to walk past their terrarium often. You don't want to do any of that. Just let them be for at least a week, man. Minimal week. And then you can try feeding them after a week. Try to feed them a little bit. Don't interact with them too much. Let them get used to an environment. And then maybe after a week or 2 or 3 weeks, you go pick them up for about 4 or 5 minutes. Put them back in their terrarium. Let them go. Don't bother them too much for a month or 2. And then after that, they're used to their environment. They know where to go when they're scared. And you can put them in. They know where to go to their hide or hides. And you just leave them alone. You don't want to stress them out because then they won't eat like this guy just said. And I tell these people all the time, man. Oh, my Hognose hasn't fed after a week. I just got them. Don't try to feed them. Leave them go for a week or 2 and then try to feed them. And then I got different methods. Like people say, well, my Hognose is not feeding after 2 weeks. And they get all scared. I'm like, don't worry, dude. Hognose, I've had Hognose go off feed for 3-4 months. It's fine. They're a very durable animal, man. I'm like, you got to remember in the wild, sometimes they don't feed for 3, 4, 5 months. You know, it just happens, man. So, happy New Year's to you, bud. Happy New Year's to you. Got peed on today by my retic. Took my hoodie and shirt out of all the snakes. We have never been peed or pooped on in 2 years until now. Dude, I think I've never been peed or pooped on yet by my Hognoses. I'm trying to think. No, I don't think so. But yeah, I can understand. I know when I walk in my Hognose room, it smells like poop all the time. But you know, you got to spot clean every day. After feeding, After I feed my hog noses, after 2 days, 2 or 3 days, I got to spot clean. Always spot clean your terrarium or your tubs. Always. Very important. All right, let's finish this. Let's watch a little bit more of this video, and then we're going to watch my video I just rendered that you guys watch me edit and create. And it's awesome. So we did 2 videos tonight. We're going to watch both of those videos here after we watch this guy for another 5 minutes. All right. So I already created a feeding video tonight, live on stream. And then, of course, the lockup between Annie and Nirvana. So it's an awesome night, guys. I'm pretty happy. I like doing this kind of stuff, man. I've been live streaming for like 10 years, 12 years now. So it's an old hat to me, man. So, all right, let's watch this dude.
Look right here. So here's our Boega setup. So this is a little mangrove snake. So
oh, I want one of those.
Right here.
I want a mangrove snake, dude. They have rear fangs, mild venomous.
What these guys will do, they like to live in a humid area, but they want to come out and lay on things that are dry, and they dry out. So this little guy is highly nocturnal. Those big eyes right there. Hi, buddy.
Dude, look at those eyes, man. Oh, look at those eyes.
There. Hi, buddy.
I'm gonna get his eyes.
Dry out. So this little guy is highly nocturnal.
Oh, look at those eyes, dude. Check that out. He has like cat eyes, dude. Oh my god, so badass. I want a mangrove snake, dude. I just said it here live. I want a mangrove snake.
Those big eyes right there. Hi, buddy.
Oh my god, so cute.
Nocturnal snake right here.
Dude, look at those eyes, man.
Here.
Cat eyes, dude. Look at that. I want a mangrove snake. He said it here live on stream. I'm getting a mangrove snake, dude. It has been said.
Very, very wary, very defensive. See right here. Let's make a little hide box. Right there. And animal goes in there.
Yeah, that moss is really good for them.
It. When it feels really
mangrove snakes need to be in a high or high humidity.
It's just going to lay out here and it's going to dry out. So this animal ate last night. So here you go. You can see. Bolus.
Oh, yeah. See, he has a little bulge in his stomach from eating.
So this little setup makes this animal very happy. These little things like this.
It's so true.
Clutter is some of this.
It's so true, man. Like the little things for your hognoses or any kind of reptile, they love. You know, what I try to do is like sometimes they swish all the substrate out of their hide. And I try to put it back in there because they like the substrate, and clean everything, make it all nice and neat. I clean the water dish out every 2 days. If they mess it up, I clean it out, put fresh water in there for them. Just little things like that. Caring for your hognose or your reptile just makes it the best, man. It's really awesome, man. You know what I mean?
Success to a lot of these animals, obviously keeping clean. Well, if I try to feed
keeping it clean. That's
and
a big
it doesn't
thing.
eat, it's the breeder's fault. Or it's the dealer's fault. It's always their fault. And I put it in this cage and it's just empty paper or it's a bunch of wet bedding and it gets too wet.
Yes.
That animal's going to die. Even though
That's right, man. You want to always clean your terrarium, your tubs, always.
that animal succeeded to this point because I did not know the species well. I was failing at husbandry. If you fail at husbandry and you misidentify a proper setup, which is often the problem,
That's right.
the animal will suffer. It'll fail to thrive. It will stress out. It will die. Whose
Wait.
fault is that?
It's your fault. Of course, we know that. But yeah, it's so true, man. You gotta take care of your animals, man. Big thing about it. Hognose photos, nice. Oh, Billy from B&M Hogs, dude, just posted some videos of his snake. All right, Billy, we're gonna share your snakes, man. If you don't mind. So what do you got here? Oh, you got a little, looks like a super conda. What is that? Just normal super? That's a toffee, right? Your second one's a toffee, it looks like. Toffee belly. Your second one. It looks like a normal, I don't know if that's an Arctic super conda. That looks cool. That's an Arctic super conda. Is that super? No, it's not super, is it? I can't tell. Sometimes pictures. No, it looks like a normal super conda. What is that? That's just a normal? What kind of traits did I have? Any hats in that? Looks like it has a lot of hats. Could have hats. It looks like a toffee. My retic actually came from Kevin at Nerd, who you were just watching. Oh, really, Tyler? Oh, that's cool, man. It's an Arctic super kind. That's what I thought. Yeah, it looked like a little Arctic there. Barely tell. A little blurry. What's this one here? Arctic Super Conda Lavender. Okay. So, okay, cool. Nice. It's an albino. What's your albino? Just normal albino? Is there any hets? Looks like a red phase maybe, or a red, looks like a red. It looks like a red albino. That toffee belly, that one? No toffees? They look like toffee. I can't tell because sometimes the picture quality really doesn't justify what they really are. Like that, if I saw that right now, like those colors on my screen, that would look like a toffee to me. Because I have had a couple toffee bellies. That looks like a toffee to me. Albino het lav and sable. Yeah, that one definitely looks like this one, right? Oh no, this one. The albinos, het lav and sable. No shit. That's a good snake there, man. Then. Is that 100%? I'm sure it's a 100% lav and sable, right? If you got an albino, dude, het lav and sable, that's pretty fucking sweet, dude. It's an expensive snake there, brother. Nope. Oh, yes. Okay. That's awesome, brother. I like it.
Is it the person that...
That's my next... I talked to Jeff Galwood. Jeff Galwood was going to hook me up with a mouse sable this year, dude. He's like, dude, mouse sable, I'll give it to you for like $1,200. I think he said $1,200 or $1,100. So I think they give it for like $1,800. Oh, no, Arctic. It was an Arctic sable. Mal. I think it was Arctic. Yeah, it was an Arctic sable. He was going to give me for like $1,200 or something like that. He's like, dude, I'll give you a big deal, dude. He'd go for like $2,200 or $2,000, something like that. He's like, I'll give it to you for like $1,100. I'm like, what? So I might take him up on that deal. Because I would love to have an Arctic sable, dude, for next year. I'm like, this year I'm just hoping for, dude, if I get a bunch of holdbacks on Arctic Super Condas, dude, oh boy. I'm telling you, next year is going to be insane, dude. Like I said, I'm hoping to produce at least 30 to 50 babies this year. And if we have some double clutches, man, holy moly, dude, I'm going to have to get another rack system. Because my rack system only holds 48 tubs for babies. So I'm going to have to get another rack system, man, depending on what I produce here. I don't expect to produce 50. I'll be happy with 25, 30. I'll be happy with 10. You know, but yeah, is what it is.
Is the reseller? Often it is not. Sometimes you can get something bad. But the first thing we need to understand is we need to problem solve. It's all about solving problems. That's what I'm trying
He's
to
100% correct. Yep.
I do it all the time. I have a lot to learn. I'm still learning, always learning. These animals are cryptic.
See, like I said, like I just said, I watched this video once. I don't even know who said it at the end. I don't even think I watched the end of this video. But like, yeah, we problem solve. We want to learn. We want to keep on learning. You keep on learning every day. Like Jeff Galwood still learns to this day, man. He still learns. He's been doing it for decades. He still learns certain things when it comes to hognoses. He doesn't know everything. Everybody doesn't know anything about hognoses or any kind of reptile that is. So it's just, you just got to learn, man, and do what works for you. That's what I always say to people. Like, hey, listen, I'll give you tips and tricks on how to feed your babies and this and that, and, things that worked for me. It might not work for you. But when you find one of my tips and tricks when it comes to feeding, if it works, stick with it until you get that, hognose that wants to feed all the time. Like most of my hognoses feed every time. I'm like, it's very rare. I'm like, Nirvana is the exception. Nirvana, the one that is a really good breeder right now, man. I'm like, Nirvana wants to impregnate every freaking, female. I'm like, he locked up once, twice last year, and then 2 times so far this year. I'm like, dude, when he's at it, dude, he's surfing, he's like twitching, and he just wants to get on that female and just lock up with her, man. Like, he's a really good breeder. I'm going to keep Nirvana. I'm never going to sell Nirvana. He's just a really good breeder, man. He just locks up every time I put him together with somebody or with a female. He just locks up all the time. Like, that's when you want to keep, a male like that. A male that locks up like all the time. Of course, I'm never going to get rid of him. Like I just said, I won't repeat myself. Don't know why, but yeah, cool. Hugh Wall has some Arctic kind of sables. Yeah, he does. And Jeff Galwood's hooked me up with a couple snakes so far, and he's going to give me some deals. I promote him all the time. I host him live on my shows. I'm sure Actually, I got him a few sales actually from my community so far. How was that? Fireworks? There's fireworks. So, yeah, I already got him a couple sales. You know, he sold a few of his hognoses to my community, so which is pretty cool. You know, it's called networking, man. Network with people, and you know, it's pretty awesome.
They
Pretty
hide
awesome.
a lot of different
Pretty awesome
things.
thing.
Sometimes they hide health problems, but I've learned a lot of stuff, and I like to teach you because I love animals. Emerald tree boa. Here's an animal they like to eat.
All right, we're gonna check out the videos. It's done rendering my video. Check that out. All right, the video is done rendering. Only took 11 minutes to render, which is actually pretty long. But let's save this video. What we're going to do is check out the 2 videos I made tonight live on stream. So we got the lockup there. Let's get rid of these. We don't need these anymore. There's the lockup video. Where's my other video? So it was over here. Oh, excuse me. There's my desktop. Pretty ugly. Temp files. Get rid of the temp files. Okay, we got our 2 videos we made tonight, guys, right here. 1, 2. So I'm going to put them out this week. So check out the video I just made with you guys just now. Here we go.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I show you a few pictures and a couple videos from my blank camera confirming my second lockup with my second female, Annie, and Annie locked up with Nirvana, so I'm pretty excited to get a second lockup. This is 23 days or 24 days after bringing the temperature up to normal. After brumation, Nirvana and Annie fed once. And last week, 16 days at normal temperatures, I paired Nirvana with Sil, and they locked up pretty much right away. So after Nirvana locked up with Sil, I went to give him a 2 or 3 day cool down, and I went to try to feed him, but he did not want to feed. But something happens with this story. What happened was that Nirvana started to go through shed. So with that being said, I had to wait an additional 4 or 5 days, up to 6 days, to pair Nirvana with Annie. So after 5 or 6 days into shed, Nirvana's eyes start clearing up. I said, you know what? I don't want to miss out on Annie's ovulation, so let me try to pair them together. So lo and behold, that next morning, they locked up. I was at work and I was checking out my Blink camera and I did confirm the lockup. And you know what? I did record some Blink video camera footage that you will see in this video. So that being said, I'm pretty happy to have a second lockup here, but you know what? It's crunch time right now, guys. My temperature is at mid-range right now, 83 to 84, maybe even 85 at the highest point for my females, and they're starting to go into ovulation, I think. Usually after 3 up to maybe 4 weeks, they start going to ovulation. So it's pretty much crunch time for me to try to get that second lockup with Sil and Annie. So that being said, let's check out some pictures and video footage of Annie and Nirvana locking up here.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate that. People like that when you put descriptions on the photos and videos. See, these videos ain't the greatest because it's a blank camera. But at least you get the picture and you can actually see the lockup, which is pretty cool. Pretty good video. It's not too bad. I'm like, it is a blank camera, but and they keep on going around and around. You spin me right round, right around like a record, baby. Yeah.
So there you have it, everyone. The first lockup between Annie and Nirvana. So that being said, I hope Annie produces some awesome eggs this year. And you know what? I hope we
Awesome
have a lot
eggs.
of babies, guys. I'm aiming for 30 to 50 babies this year. As long as Autumn and Tiny Tim locked up, they were in a tub. I paired them for 2 or 3 days at a time. 3 times so far, so I'm sure there may have been a lockup. But you know what? I could not confirm or deny a lockup. All right, everybody, you have a great week. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
All right, good video. That was a good video. All right, so that's a good video. So we got 2. We'll check out my feeding video again. But I do have a third video I need to make here. So we'll put down here. And then I do have, oh, feeding video. What's this video? Oh, shedding. Ew, I have my shedding video to do. Oh, that's a pretty cool video to do. And we'll do that tonight. We'll do that right now. New venture for me is I brought a large group of adult kings and milks. Posted pics of them as well. Nice. Oh, good. You posted your, okay, cool. Yeah, Extreme Red. I knew that was Extreme Red. I had one. I had Extreme Red. Other videos. Oh, cool, dude. Oh, king snakes, dude. Florida kings. Now, your kings, you don't take them out of the wild, do you? Or do you breed them, put them back in, or do you buy them from breeders? It's pretty cool. It's cool, man. Those kings, man. I can't wait to catch a king snake this year. Eastern king, dude. Herping. They do a lot of herping too as well. I do a lot of herping. I have herping videos on my channel here. Me and my friend John J and J Herping Adventures, we do. I want to catch a king, an Eastern king, so bad. I know where they're at. I just gotta find them. Honduran milks. They're beautiful, man. Man, you got some beautiful snakes, man. A lot of beautiful. This one right here is gorgeous, man. Look at that thing. Nice orange yellows on them, dude. That's crazy looking. These milk. I love milk snakes, dude. They're captive bred. All right. Oh, those milk snakes are freaking amazing, dude. Milk snakes are some of the prettiest snakes. What I want to catch this year in New Jersey is a coastal plains milk snake. They're only in New Jersey, coastal plains milk snake. You only catch them in New Jersey, and they're beautiful, man. They got really like bright red head, but they don't have any kind of markings on their head, like the milk snakes and the scarlet snakes have in New Jersey. They're interbreed, and the interbreed makes the coastal plains milk snake. I want to catch some of those this year and get some good video and pictures of them. But that's pretty cool, man. Man, you got some nice looking snakes, man. Man, I used to years ago, man, when I used to keep snakes, I used to catch them and breed them and then put the babies back in the wild. Yeah, in my late teens, mid-teens, late teens, early 20s, and then I got out of it for a while, and then I'm back into it now. So I'll have babies if all goes well in about 4 to 5 months. Nice, man. Awesome. Yeah, man. That's awesome, man. Good stuff. All right, let's watch my feeding video I just did about 2 hours ago. We made this here.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys.
And I really like this feeding video, man, because I had a problem with one of my Hognoses feeding today, and I helped him out, or helped her out. So it's a pretty good video. All right, watch, guys. I'm going to take a pee, and then we'll get on to our third video tonight. And then we'll make that video, create it, and then we'll be done.
Guys are having a great start to your new year. In this video, I feed 3 of my Hognoses, and to add here, I had to help Annie. I had to assist her during her feeding. Reason being is she only fed once out of brumation. She has not fed in the last week. And after the pairing, or after the lockup yesterday, I knew her appetite was going to be ravaging. So what happened is I tried to feed her today, and she hit the mouse in the side. And you know what? Sometimes, guys, we have to assist our Hognoses, especially with a large meal, to help them get it down. And in her video, I explained to you how you can help assist your Hognose getting that meal down. So without further ado, let's get on with my first feeding video in 2023 here on HOGOUT.
All right, guys, next up we have Double T. Tiny Tim in the house, guys. Let's go. You made 6 days ago, but I'm still pairing you with Autumn, so let's go. Still look good. All right, guys, Tiny Tim. He's been paired up with Autumn 3 times already. Have not confirmed the lockup because they're inside the tub. But I'm going to keep on pairing Tiny Tim and Autumn until I feel some kind of eggs or see the lower third of Autumn plump up a little bit. And then we'll stop pairing them. There you go, pal. Nice hit. You like trading? Yeah, I can tell by what he said. Yeah, you like trading. I know. I got rid of 3 Hognoses, 4 Hognoses this year, so I'm trying to recoup some money from not making any babies last year, which upset me. But this year should be a good year for me. That's a head snow right there. Tiny Tim.
Everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked up with Nirvana.
I have 2 head snows, possible head ghosts, from the same parents, 2 different generations, pairing up right now. Tiny Tim, which you just saw, and they're just gorgeous. They're both Condas. So, can I get some Super Yetis, some Yetis, Super Yetis, snows? Yeah, I think I can this year. Yeah, so we'll see. It's 1/16th chance, so it should be good. Yeah, I'm going for snows, albinos, ghost this year. Azanthics, super arctics, anything super conda. That's what I'm going for this year. So I got a lot of morphs I can produce this year with just 3 females. So got a lot of opportunity this year. So
Yesterday morning. So I went to give her about 24 hours to try to feed her. She hasn't fed in a
Wait,
week.
let me go here.
She's 2 locked up with Nirvana. All right, everybody, time to feed Annie. So Annie locked.
That's my feeding video from today. So this is the right here. So that's the double head snow, possible ghost, and then the female that's the male here, and then Autumn. If you don't know my channel, my videos, Autumn is the female that. Yeah, I've been pairing them up. I paired them up 3 times for 2 days at a time. So I didn't confirm a lockup because they were in a tub. I put them in a tub, so I'm pretty sure they locked up. Because when I looked in the tub was really messed up. So with all the substrate, I put a little substrate in there. It was all messed up, so I think they locked. I'm the same way, man. I love anything Arctic, man. That's why I'm. That's why I'm hoping. That's why I'm hoping to produce at least fucking like 20, 30 Arctics this year, man. So I would love it.
Annie locked up with Nirvana yesterday morning. So I went to give her.
Yeah, she locked up this morning or yesterday.
She hasn't fed in a week. She's 273 right now. She's been a picky eater in the last week and a half. She only fed once out of brumation, but since she locked up yesterday morning, this should trigger her feeding response. So let's see if this is true or not, guys. It should, though. She should be very hungry. There we go. Told you. So that's good for her. Hopefully she gets down to the head. She hit it sideways, which I don't like, but she's pretty good getting to the head.
You can see she's trying to eat it now sideways, which is not good. See, she's trying to eat it like whole, sideways, but...
All right, guys, we're going to try to assist Andy here because I don't want her to swallow it sideways. What I'm doing is I'm gently pulling on the bottom end of the mouse so she can get to the head. See, she just lit up on the right side of the mouse. Now she's trying to get down to the head. So, this is just trying to help her out.
Yeah, that's what you got to do when you love your steaks, man. You got to assist them sometimes, man. It's rare,
this
but you have
works
to do
very
it.
well, guys. This method works very well because you don't want your hognose really to eat a mouse sideways. So, and she's doing a good job getting down to the head. Otherwise, she would never be able to do this. It would be a hard time for her to get down, especially when the mice get a lot bigger. It's a lot harder for your hognose if they hit in the midsection to really get to the bottom or the head. So, as long as they just put a little pressure on with the tongs, forcing her down to the head like she is doing now, she shouldn't have no problem like she is right now at the head. As you can see, she's at the head right now, so she should be able to turn that head around and get it down her gullet. Just assisting her, guys, just assisting so she doesn't eat it sideways, especially a large meal like this. So here she goes. She got the head in, and now she's good. Good job, Annie.
Things we do for the love of our reptiles, man. If I didn't do that, she'd probably be still trying to get down sideways. If she got it down sideways, it's hard for them to swallow it. So there she goes. She got it down.
All right, everybody, we're going to feed
Miss Sil here.
This is
Yeah,
my
she got
female.
back to lock up last week with Nirvana, so she should be hungry. She should be getting really.
She had a good lock
So
up
she
after
picked up,
2
6
weeks.
grams since her last feeding. So, right in your
She's a-
face.
She's a good feeder, man.
Your face. Good job, girl. Little num nums.
Feed my females twice a week. So, wait another 4 days. Feed them again 3 days. She's Arctic Superconda. She's awesome, man. She's gorgeous, man.
So there you have it, everyone. The first feeding video of 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. I have a
It's great. Great video. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. There you go. Oh, dude. Moon burst. That's nice. Nice snake there, dude. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to fucking... Football? You have football? Oh, Michigan fan. Oh, dude, I'll get involved in college, dude. Hefty Lefty. He just posted this today. No, sir. Cool. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, man. Enjoy the Discord, Billy. It's really cool, man. Like, we post stuff on the daily. I mean, like, it might go stale for like a day or two, but then on the weekends, we really pick it up, man. But the community is really good, man. Like I said, we got about 100 people in here. Jeff Galwood's in here. A couple other breeders, like 3 or 4 breeders are in here. We got, who else is in here breeding-wise? We got more than that. We got Clovers, Reptiles in here. Alvaro's in here. Dallas Hogger. Who else is in here? Hernandez, Hoggies, he's in here. A lot of people. Jeff Galwood. There's a lot of other breeders in here. We got Root Ball Exotics are in here. Shovel Nose Hogs, Jermaine from Shovel Nose Hogs, he's in Discord. A lot of breeders here, man. So, an awesome community, man. So enjoy yourself. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Save that. And where we at here? So save that. We're good. All right, so that completes that video. That was an easy video to make. Oh, shnikes. Okay, I think we're good. So we got one more video to make, and that video is going to be a shedding video. It's an easy video to make. It's only take us like maybe 20 minutes to make. So let's play some music.
A lot of videos coming
Maybe
out
I'm
this
gonna
week.
feed it
The
too
first
big.
What is going on here? There we go. All right, Taint Love, good song. All right, let's make our next video. The next video we got to make is a shedding video. And it's going to be an awesome video, actually, because a lot of people talk about shedding videos with me, or ask me about shedding videos. And I try to help people out, but you know what? This is a really good video. I think people are going to like. So, yeah, 24, 32, and then, of course, we got all our videos in here. Or our media. Should be good. Good, let's rename this. Save as. Shed 1231 YouTube. All right, we'll save that. We're good to go. So again, as usual, what we'll do is zoom this in. We'll put this down here. Put the audio down below, and then we'll match it up. Make sure I do this video. No. Let's go to properties, disable, resample. There we go. Let's match this up as best we can. We're talking about a millisecond here if I can't match it up, but good enough. Remove, we're going to move this audio or video since it doesn't have video. And we're going to move this, get this audio out of here. And then we're going to control, and then we're going to create no. Now we're good. Do a little fade in. This is shedding video. Nirvana shed it actually today about 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago. And I actually recorded it because I'd never made
a video of my hognoses actually shedding. So I want to go over to a quick process of what happens, because I've had a lot of people ask me like, "Oh my God, my baby hognose is shedding for the first time. What should I do? Oh my God!" And they freak out, dude. Like, don't freak out. It's a natural process. As long as the humidity is above 40% for hognoses, you're fine. As long as you have a log in there or something they can rub against, you're fine. I'm like, it's, even substrate. As long as you have substrate in there, I used aspen substrate. So aspen bedding, it's pretty easy. I'm like, they could just go through the bedding and they just go around circles and they shed. So even the aspen bedding is good for your hognose to shed. So what they do is they like to go in circles, clump it up, and then, well, as you'll see in this video. So you'll see this video of Nirvana shed, and he did the same thing. He just goes through the aspen bedding, rubs against the log here and there or his hide, and he's fine, man. He sheds and it's easy. But I spray them down. So the one thing I do is spray them down. Like, as soon as their eyes clear up, over the next 2-3 days, they usually shed. And over those 2 or 3 days, I'll spray them down, like, directly with a mist spray, 2 or 3 times a day. And they're usually fine and get a one-piece shed. Like we did today with Nirvana. We got a one-piece shed. No eye cap stuck or anything like that. So it was a perfect shed. So just like that, I have 3 males, 100% het, albino, 66% het lavender, sable, coming from Phantom Hogs. Yeah, I know who he is. He's subscribed to me on Instagram. Next week for nice dude, brother. I hope the best for you, man, this year. That's awesome, man. It's really good. All right, let's get this video. We got to make this video, guys. It's shedding video.
How you doing, everyone? How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful on actually.
See how I mess up, dude? I gotta do my intro like 5 times.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day.
And sometimes I act like a dork in videos.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day.
Yeah, I'm such a dork.
In this video, I show you Nirvana actually shedding. Today, I had to assist him. I sprayed him down a little bit. In this video, I
gotta do like.
In this video, I show you Nirvana recently going through a shed. How you doing, everyone? How you doing, everyone? Joe from.
Do you know what happens
to everyone? Joe from Hog. How you doing, everyone?
No, shut up, Joe. Try to pause here. But no, sometimes I'll do an intro and then I'll think of something better and then I'll say it again and then I'll think of something better and I'll say it again. So it's just weird. It's just how I work. My brain. So.
We're having a beautiful, beautiful day. Today, I had to assist him. I sprayed him down a little bit. In this video, I show you Nirvana shed. This video, I show you Nirvana recently going through a shed. His first shed after. In this video, I show you Nirvana. In this video, Reader's Digest. So Reader's Digest. In this video, I show you Nirvana. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first beautiful day. In this video, I show you beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So let me. So Reader's Digest for him here, guys. What I do when it comes to shed.
I think I said that 8 million times here.
So when our eyes go cloudy. Once my hog noses start going. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hog noses start going through their shed. So when our eyes of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Shedding process for him here, guys. Once my hog noses start just for him here, guys. Once my hog noses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. So once they go through opaque, so when our eyes cloud up, what I like to do is cover half of the. So when our eyes cloud,
I think I had like 8 million takes on this video because I was probably a little buzzed. Fucking probably, dude. I love when I do this.
So when our eyes cloud up, I like to put a book or a piece of paper towel over the half.
See, I can't even get it out, dude. I totally screw up on this video, I think.
So once my hog noses eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp, and I like to cover it with a book or a paper.
I can't even get it out, dude. I love watching my videos back, dude.
And just make sure it's on the opposite side. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel.
See, I love it, dude. It cracks me up, man. You gotta like think ahead of time. It's like pain in the ass. Like my shit's not scripted.
Blue, and then they go opaque. Once my eyes get cloudy, I like opaque. Once my Hognose's eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp, and I like to cover it with a book or a it's on the heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. Side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. On the towel, and just make sure it's on the opera towel, and just make sure it's on the piece of paper towel, and just make sure it's on the.
You know what's cool? I can actually record in one shot and know what I messed up and everything. It's pretty absolutely freaking funny to me. I don't know why.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video,
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom. Be right back. Enjoy the song. Hold on. Little Blue Monday. New order. Be right back.
Kirby. All right, I'm back.
All right, let's get back to editing this video.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel.
Or start a fire.
And when I like to do every day,
or start a fire. I should have said that in the video. Or start a fire. Or burn your house down.
burn the paper towel. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And what I like to do every day is bottle paper towel. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And when my hognose's eyes clear up, I usually wait about 2 days because usually after
Hey, fuck this up.
And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray with a fine mist water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really spray bottle. And usually over the next days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed.
They do all the time. We don't.
So without further ado, if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section.
I don't know why I said that, but whatever. Derp. Yeah, we got some people out front on my camera. All right. I think I had to do something else here.
And the reason why I covered the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day. And of course,
And of course, I got to do this, so I had to mix this up. That's why I did that. I remember now when I recorded this.
fine mist water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. Really hit 'em really hard with the spray bottle, fine mist water bottle. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level. Piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium and just make sure it's on the opposite. Cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. The reason why I cover the top half of paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And just make sure it's on percent. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And what I like to do, I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And what I like to
Hold on here.
Squirt the terrarium down.
I know I went back and forth on this, so I had to remember what I did here. Hold on. Pain in the ass.
The top half of the terrarium lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. The opposite piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. Burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity
There
level
we go. I think we got it.
over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle, usually over the next 2 day mist water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard. 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity.
All right, so I got to add that there. See, what I do is I think, and then I do it, and I was like, well, I'll add it here. So I got to mix and match. It's how you make good videos, I guess. It happens.
What I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear, and you definitely achieve over 40% humidity.
That's why I want to put that here. That's why. So I like doing this shit, man. This shit's fun.
And what I like to do 2 day water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, and humidity. And what I like to do clear up, I like to humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard. After their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me. They will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down. So that being said, process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, guys, let's check it. So that being said, let's check out Nirvana. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana. The shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana shedding here on HOGOUT.
Okay, stupid, but okay, good. We're good. I cracked myself up. What did you box? And do us a favor. Hey, and music. God, I'm such an 80s cheesy music fan, dude. You know that? 80 cheesy 80 music, like this song here. I don't know why. I just love it. I don't know why. Like ant music. Ant music. I don't know. It's fun. Fun to dance to. You. Yeah, remember I was a club DJ for 15 years, so I used to play an 80s club night, like 80s, and I used to play this cheesy stuff all the time. And do yourself a favor. Hey, hey, it's music. Music. I don't know. Still love it though. All right, let's watch the intro and see if we're good, and we'll put the shedding video in, and then we'll do our outro, and then we're done with this video. All right, here we go. This is an easy video.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of rumination. How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of rumination. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana shedding here on HOGOUT.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, it came together pretty good, actually. I didn't think it was going to come together that good. But like I like from doing videos over the last 12, 15 years, I just know how to make a statement and add to that statement and add to that statement even more and say something in between that and just, piece it together, and it usually comes out fairly good. So just, I've been doing video, guys, for way too long, 12 years now. Well, almost 15 years, I would think, right? So 2009, what is that, 13 years? 13 years I've been doing videos. So, yep. Yeah, I've been using the same program, too. Been using Photoshop I've been using Adobe Photoshop since 1997. 98? Photoshop 7, whenever that came out. All right, so what we got here? Nirvana? Is this Nirvana? Not Nirvana. Not Nirvana. Not Nirvana. This is Nirvana. This over here for Nirvana. All right, let's put our videos in here of him shedding. That's high quality too. It's 4K video. Let's add all these in. We gotta add 16, 19, 20, 21. Oops. Well, start off with these ones because we're definitely gonna order this down a little bit. All right, so we got to edit these videos, which should be pretty good here. What we're gonna do is group remove from. We don't audio. We don't want the audio, so we're good. Remove audio. And we want to just take out the good snippets, the good parts. Right there, we see where he shed it. Let's put this back, and what we're gonna do is speed it up a little bit. We're gonna speed it up. Speed it up. Excuse me. I don't even think I want this video. Yeah, I want this part right here. Excuse me, guys. There. Speed that up a little bit. Excuse me. Hold on. It's good there. Good there. All right, let's get this one in here. Okay, I forget about this. I forget this. That's him going through substrate. It's gonna be a good part. There we go. Let's do that. Do him busting through the substrate, and then zooming in. Hold on. Let's get a good video here. Here we go. Busting through substrate, zoomed in. I move the camera there. There. Let's move this over. We'll put that in there. And the finale one is this. This is a good one right here. This is the finale. Some music on. So we're gonna remove. Very good. Do that. So I want to do this. This one goes right here, and I assist them. Oh, let me get this part right here. I assist them a little bit. We'll stop it there, and then I help them here. Pretty cool, man. Pissed at me. Bingo. And we'll show how pretty he is. And then I pan back and forth, see how pretty he is out of shed. think I do it here. Hold on. I think how I do this. I could do that. I think. Hold on. Trying to get a good video of them. All right, I think I got a better video at the last piece here, or last one here. Let's see what we got. It's pretty cool. Okay, he's so pissed at me, dude. He's like, dude, leave me the frick alone, motherfucker. Doink. Doink. I think I got a better pan and video of him in here, so hold on. Near. I get a good video part right here. I think it is. Yeah. Right there. There. Get them all PO'd at me. That's fine. I'm gonna do this. That's his one-piece shed. It's a pretty good shed, man. One piece. I squirted them down really good, man. So I think the humidity level is like 65%, 60%. Couple breaks, but not too bad. All right, let's do the outro. We're good. Man, 3 videos in one night. I think that's a record for me, dude. I don't think I've ever made 3 videos in one night. But let's be honest here. I've been here for like how many hours right now? Oops. Been here for a long time. 4 hours? 3.5 hours. Omega Law. We got 2 hours until New Year's. Good, 3 hours, man.
So there you have it, guys. A couple tips and tricks when it comes to your hognose shedding, and I hope you enjoyed this video. I will see you in the next video. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. I will see you in the next
See that? I'm an idiot.
video. If you have any questions, next video. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Out. Cheers. Cheers.
Burn out. Yeah. We'll do it straight on this time. Straight on. Straight on Zoom. 1, 2, 3. Bingo.
Cheers.
Like that. I like that outro. A little quick zoom in. Cheers, man. Another quick video, guys. Oh my god. Can't believe it. 3 videos and pretty quick.
and I hope you enjoyed this video. I will see you in the next video. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
Yeah, act like a freaking gangster, man. Cray. All right, let's put some video behind this. Should I use the other one? Yeah, I should use the same one, right? Yeah, I guess I will. F it. Pretty good song. I don't know, I like it. I like it a lot. Very good, yeah. All right. Put this at 11. 8. That should be good.
So there you have it, guys. A couple tips and tricks when it comes to your hognose shedding, and I hope you enjoyed.
Alrighty then there, brothers. All right, let's go. All right, guys, we made a shedding video. Another shedding video. I probably already made like 3 or 4. But you know what? You can never have too many shedding videos because once that's outdated, people ask you 8 million times again. And you know what? I try to help people. I love helping people. So let's check out this video before we render it, and we'll check it out when it's rendered. Cars. God, geez. I'm really cheesing out right now tonight, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm cheesing big time in the 80s. All right, let's do that. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day.
I'm
In this
acting like a
video,
gangster.
I show you Nirvana going through his.
You have a weighting loss. A weighting lost for your hugs? What do you mean? Weight lost? You have a waiting list, maybe? A waiting list for your hugs? Yeah, I actually got 3. Talk about a waiting list. Yeah, I do. I have 3 people waiting for my hoggies to be born. Yeah, I got 3 people right now. One is Cherry, some Cherry, I forget her name. Yeah, waiting list. That's what I thought you meant. I thought you meant waiting lost, like weight lost. Yeah, waiting list. I got 3 people right now. Waiting list. Yeah, 3 people right now. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, this one lady just hit me up, or a girl hit me up. Girl, lady, female, woman. She sent me a story, which I got to reply back to her. I didn't even reply back to her yet, man. I feel bad for not replying back to her yet. But yeah, she hit me up last week, or this week actually, I think it was, with a story about you know, I think she's a single mom or this and that, but she has reptiles and she wants to buy one of my hognoses, and she's like, make sure you put me on the list. I'm like, okay, cool. So she's the 3rd one. That was the one. Everybody needs more Arctics, man. That's why I'm creating them. I mean, I think that's why I'm going to be selling a lot, because I'm you know, 2 females are going to be Arctics. So, like I said, I'm hoping to produce at least 20, 25 Arctics. At least 12, 15. I would love. I think 12, 15. Super Arctics, maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5. But Arctics, I'm hoping for a home run. So, a grand slam. So, especially the super condas. Super condas and the condas are going to sell really good. Like they're a $400 or $500 snake, but $350. But you know, they sell. They sell. Arctic sell. That's why I got 2 females right now that are gonna be Arctics. So they're producing Arctics because they sell. Arctic sell. Because you can mix and match them with anything. So I'm hoping for a lot of super Arctics. Super Arctics have been going for like 1,800 to 2,600. So I'm like, super Arctics are selling really good. So that's what I'm hoping with you know, my Arctic Super Condo with Nirvana Arctic Condo. I'm hoping to produce a shitload of Arctic condos and super condos, man. Super Arctic super condos or super Arctic super condos. Super Arctic condos or super Arctic super condos. So that's what I'm hoping for. I hope I hit a home run. If she has a clutch size of like 18 or 20, I'm hoping at least maybe half of them, 8 or 9, would be super Arctics. That would be stupendous. But you know, you can always hope, right? It all depends what the final product is when they hatch. So All right, give me a second here. We're gonna watch this video. We're gonna render it, and then we're gonna watch them back, and then I think we're pretty much done for tonight. Probably like another half an hour we got here, 45 minutes. So let me play a song here. In cars. Let's play a little Cure. All right, we'll be right back. BRB. All right, we're back. All right, let's watch the video. Let's watch what we created. I don't care if Monday's blue. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, too. All right, I love Robert Smith. Good band. All right, let's watch the video back. Then we'll render it. Then we watch the final product in 4K. And we got here. Let me do this. Let me make the screen a little bit bigger for you guys. Let's check out the video.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really...
Oh, let me watch this again. Hold on. I was typing the bill. Sorry, I should have just said it over the mic. I forgot it was live. Omega Law. Hold on a second.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana shedding here on HOGOUT.
Oops, sorry, see a mistake. See, that's why I watch these back, because I see my eyes, and I'm very weird about that. See? There we go. Now we want to do is do this shit. That's why I do this stuff. That's why I look back at it, because sometimes I see imperfections.
Shedding here on HOGOUT.
Yeah, see, now I gotta move all this stuff over. I hate this. I hate when I gotta edit like this. Ugh. Pain in the balls. This one's not too bad to edit. All right, now we're good. I think we're good. All right, watch it again.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana shedding here on HOGOUT.
All right, almost done here. See what we got here. Shit, see, I forgot to do that. See? I told you, that's why I go over this stuff. I forgot to disable sample rate. Shit. Because if not, it's going to be incredibly blurry. You got to keep the sample rate the same, because if not, it just gets really ugly looking in the video. It just doesn't look good. It really doesn't, guys, man. Like, people that use Sony Vegas or any kind of editing software, if you do not disable resample, oh my god, it's just really bad. See, I got half of them done. I didn't do all of them. See, I fixed the problem already. Oh boy, I believe these are done, right? Yeah, I think I did these already. See, I noticed as soon as the first frame kicked in, I knew I didn't disable resample, and you'll know exactly what I mean right here. See how smooth it is now? See how smooth it is now? If I disable it, watch this. Now if I disable it, watch it. See how it's all laggy? Now when I disable it, watch. See how smooth it is? Smoother. See? While we watch our videos back before we render. Man, he's going at it in that substrate, man. Excuse me. He's pissed at me, man. I'm gonna put something here. It's sort of funny. I just saw that. Let's do this. We'll put oh, what am I doing here? Oh. Me helping? Yes, we can do that. All right. You put that in there where he seems like he's pissed. That works. That's pretty funny, that part. It's a little funny. We put a little funny face in there too, guys. You want to do a little funny face? Oh, excuse me. My supers will be all kind of lavenders or 100% het lavender. I want lavender, dude. Like, that's my next purchase. A sable and a lavender. Like, I don't know about hets. I think I want visuals, but yeah, they're definitely my next two purchases. I know definitely one I'm purchasing from Jeff Galwood, Arctic Sable visual. But I do want a lavender. I don't know if he has any lavenders, but if you have a lavender, maybe we can talk and we can maybe do a possible trade, maybe money exchange either end. And then I want a lavender, a visual lavender, if you have any babies you're producing this year. So let me know. But let me do a little smiley face here. We're going to do a little smiley face. Import media, smiley face. We like smiley faces. I'll put the smiley face right down here. Oop. Smiley face down here. Will that work? No. I gotta create a new track for this. Yeah, I do. I gotta create a new track for this. Unbelievable. Video track. Smiley face. So we're gonna make a little funny moment here, I guess you could say. So we're gonna do is go out. Good. Put on the side. Get this out so we can go further. Put that there. That looks pretty good. Yeah, good. It's good. And then we'll do is we'll do a funny face here to there. And then we'll fade it out there. Just look good. Perfect. That is perfect. So pretty comedic moment. Nirvana seems pissed. You know what? I want to make that a little bit bigger. Hold on. So what we're going to do here is make this a little bit bigger. Nirvana seems pissed at me helping him. Then we're going to move this bad boy right there. So we can see his face. Why am I wheezing? Being pissed at me. Yeah. Now that's the funny moments you need. Alright, watch this. Watch this, and we're good. Tell me he ain't a beautiful, tell me he is not. He looks super Arctic after a shed, man. I'm telling you, man, with the whites on him. Like Billy, look at that. The whites on him, dude. It's like he just looks so. I'm like, you could tell he's like. I'm like, all his whites, dude. It's like incredible after he sheds. He's an Arctic, of course. You definitely know he's an Arctic, but just the way after he sheds, man, all the flecking and. You know, just the black on him, dude, and the whites on the saddles. I'm like, it looks like he's like borderline friggin' Arctic or super Arctic. I mean, it's incredible though. He's an awesome Arctic man, Conda. I love him. Oh no, he's definitely an Arctic. Yeah, 100% Arctic. I'm like, it's undeniable looking at him. I'm like, he's a high visual Arctic, man. He has a lot of black on him. He's definitely not a super, but he just says that
So there you have.
oh, he's definitely a higher expression Arctic, man, no doubt. Yeah, like, you just tell him, like, when you look at his face close up, I'm like, the black is like black. I'm like, even on the dorsal, this dorsal here is like most of it's black instead of like brown. It's like he's very high expression Arctic, man. Even here on the sides, man, right by his dorsal, it's like a lot of black flecking. It's just he's visually, man. After he sheds, man, he has a lot of black with the white, outline on him, dude. Over the black, or on the outside of black, it's like very white, like very bright white, dude. When you look at him, it's crazy how Arctic he is. It's crazy. Definitely high expression Arctic, no doubt. I think I'm good here. Hold on, I'm good. I'll render this video, and that's 3 videos in one night. That's insane. So basically, it took me like 7 hours to do 3 videos. Pretty good. They're not super long, but it's pretty good. Nice one-piece shed.
So there you have it, guys. A couple tips and tricks when it comes to your hognose shedding, and I hope you enjoyed this video. I will see you in the next video. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
That's why I watch my videos back, because we have a delay here. Oops, wrong one. We're good here. Hold on. That's at the end here. Hold on. See? There's a little gap here. See? That's why we do this.
Cheers.
I'll check it out in 1 minute here, Billy. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just trying to make sure we're good here. All right, let me render this. Render it should take about 5 minutes to render, 6 minutes. All right, shed, good. Let's render it. And we should be good. All right, we're at 4K, 25 frames. Good, good. All right, let me see what you got here, brother. Let's see what we got here. Which one did you just post? Hognose photos, last one. I'm like, to me, I would say I mean, it's hard to tell, man. Like I have toffee, so I always think toffee, but I'm like, that could be het lavender, of course, conda. I know it's an anaconda, but obvious. I don't know, man. Conda, het lavender, maybe. Oh no! Wait! Don't say anything. No! I know what that is. That's a Heaven's hypo. That's a hypo, dude. That's a hypo. Has no black outline. A hypo. No, you sure it's not that might be a hypo too, right? It has no black outlining, dude. Sure it's not a hypo? A true hypo, or a Evans hypo at least? Well, I know. I figured it had lavender, but I could tell by the saddle, sort of. You sure it's not a hypo, dude? Maybe not. See, it's hard, man, because the video is not, or the image is not high. Oh, open up original. There we go. That's why. There we go. If I open up the original, now I can see it a lot better. Yeah, so yeah, it's not a hypo because it's not a true hypo or hypo, because there's some darken on the head. You see the dark. Yeah, now I can see it. Now I can see the details. So yeah, it's not a hypo. I thought maybe a hypo, but it's not. Yeah, it's not a hypo. Yeah, definitely not a hypo. I figured seeing back here on the dorsal, I figured hypo, but it's not a hypo. But yeah, het lav. I figured it was het lav. But toxic. Het lav toxic. That's good. It's good het, dude. So it's double het lavender toxic. RBE pastel. Yeah. That's pretty cool, dude. That's a pretty baby, dude. That's gorgeous. That snake right there, man. That's really nice, no doubt. 100%, dude. That's really nice. Just had to open that up. Says pastel het lavender toxic. So that's awesome, dude. There we go. Hognose eggs. Yeah, I'm pissed I missed last year, man. Ugh, last year I missed a lot. It's crazy. I'm still alive. Unbelievable. Still rendering 30%. Not mine. Came from Karen Banker. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just an amazing snake right there, dude. That's a big money snake there, dude. What's that snake probably go for? RBE pastel het lavender toxic. That's probably like a $3,000 snake, maybe $5,000 snake, maybe. I don't even know. I don't know too much about the toxic sort of pastel. I'm sure it's a big money snake. Gotta keep on burping. Sorry, excuse me. Oh man, 1K. That's not too bad, I guess. For those traits, yeah, not too bad. See, I don't know too much about them. I'm just starting to get into, the lavenders I don't know too much about. I know the Arctic lavenders could go for a lot of money. For like $3, $4, $5 grand. I know that. I think Jeff Galwood sold a Arctic lavender condo for like, I think it was like $4K or something like that. $3,800, like big money. So maybe even more than that. But I remember him selling like a couple of them. I was like, holy shit. That's what I want to do next year. I want to do the lavenders, Arctic lavenders, and Arctic sables. That's my goal next year. This year is just super condas or super Arctics, snows, maybe ghost. What's the other one? Sun glows. I can produce those this year, which is Arctic. Arctic. I'm getting tired here, of course. Arctic, not Arctic. Albino Evans hypo. It's called Sun Glow or Sun something. I'm getting tired. I'm not even thinking straight. So yeah, I paid $2,500 for my female Arctic lavender. Yeah, they're money, dude. That's why I want to do the Arctics and sables next year. Arctics that is Arctics. If I could find, good mate and pair, but I'm like, even if I produce hets next year, even if I get like an Arctic sable and Arctic lavender, and I, mate them or pair them with, my Arctic super conda, and I produce hets, I'm fine with that too as well. I gotta wait another year or 2 years, so I don't know. We'll see, but I spend the money. I spend like which I have already on this hobby, $12,000. I had to sell a couple snakes this year because of money reasons, but we're getting there. I didn't produce last year. That was my problem. That's why I had to sell some Hoggies. I had to sell my Toffee collection, so I had a really nice female Toffee conda, and then I sold my Arctic. I had an Arctic Toffee conda. Cost me $1,800. I had to sell him. But I got my money back, so it's no big deal. I got my money back. So what I spent for them, I got I got more money for my female than I purchased her. I think I sold her for $1,500 and I only spent $1,100 on her, so I actually made money. But I'll invest that money this year. So, but if I produce 35, 40, 45 babies, I'll make 10, 15,000 easily. So, and then I gotta spend that money to buy some sub-adults or adults this year. 25 on a female Arctic lavender. Yeah, of course that's a steal. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think Jeff sold his Arctic lavenders for $3,800. I think they were $3,800. $4,000. All right, this video is almost done. It's amazing how awesome this computer is. This computer right here I bought last year. It's me $4,000 for that computer, man. But you know what? You need it, man. You need it for making videos, rendering. I'm like, if I try to render this video on a basic computer nowadays, or even this old one, it's like 4 or 5 years old. This computer. If I try to render this video on this computer, it'll be about 35 minutes, 40 minutes. On this one, it's only 6, 7, 8 minutes. So it's a huge difference when it comes to the processing. Huge difference. Toffee is underrated, dude. 100%, dude. Ugh. It's a shame, dude, because my female produced 22 eggs last year, and I fucked up the pairing and the lockup. The lockup was a little too late. I heated her up too quick. I had her at like 88, 90 degrees. And I paired her after like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. And then the female or the male got in there too late. She was already going through ovulation. And I totally effed up. And we had 3 good eggs, but the eggs just didn't develop correctly. And I cut them open, and there was babies inside, but they just didn't develop right. I got in there too late with the male. So this year I lowered my temperatures, like I said, from like, I'm like the cool side's like 74, 75 degrees, and the warm side with the heating lamp and the heating pad is like 82, 84 degrees. I lowered it a lot this year when it came to my breeding. So that's why I'm hoping I'm going to produce pretty good this year. Plus with multiple lockups I'm going to do this year. So I'm going to be locking up Nirvana tomorrow again with Syl. Since she's not, she's probably just maybe starting to go through ovulation, if not very, 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 very soon. And I'm going to get a second lockup with them. And then, of course, a few days after that, or 4 days after that, I'm going to have a second lockup with Annie. So I think the temperature screwed me up last year, and getting the males in there a little late. So it was my stupidity. It happens. You know, your first year, either you hit a home run or you don't hit at all. So, but all right, this video is done. Let's take a look at it. This video came out pretty good. So, a little Leonard Skinner, a little redneck music. Now I got to make video images of all these things. Yeah, babies and grow out. I keep 87, 90 adults, like 84. Was that? Yeah, babies and grow outs. I keep 87 adults. Yeah, no, temperature wise, yeah. Yeah, it's something I learned last year. You know, after my first year breeding last year, that's why I learned. I'm like, after talking to a couple breeders, like, yeah, I think it was a little too high, and you got them in there too late. I'm like, yeah, of course it did. Of course I did. You know, for me being stupid, not keeping an eye on temperature. Temperature is huge after brumation, man. Especially when it comes to ovulation cycle with the females and getting them paired up. Now, there's one breeder I talked to, Wes Moser over at Red Ridge Reptiles. A friend of mine, I would consider him a friend. We talk, not often, but we do talk. Actually, we just talked last week. Or this week, we talked. And he said, listen, I pair, because after brumation, 2 days are at normal temperatures. And then after 2 days at normal temperatures, he tries first feedings. At 4 days after normal temperatures, he pairs for the first time. Like right away. Even if they fed or not. And he goes, most of the time they lock up. Then he tries feeding after the first lockup, or if they didn't lock up, he puts them in there for 3 days. Puts the males on cool down for 2 to 3 days, and tries to pair them again. After 7 days, 8 days. And after that, he calls them and he tries to confirm 2 or 3 lockups, at least 2, sometimes 3, or he tries to hit 3 lockups over like a 3-week span. And he says he has huge success doing that method. Huge success doing that method. He's like, listen, I've been doing it for the last 2-3 years, this new method. And he goes, you know what? It works for me. He goes, my females produce now, like more than usual. So I was like, well, it's too late for me to do that method, but next year I'll try that method. So sounds pretty good, Bring them out of brumation, put them at room temperature for a day or 2, bring them back up to normal temperatures right away. If you're 70, 72, bring them, put the heat lamps on, or heat strip or heating pad, whatever. Put it at like 84, 83, 82. 2 days, try to feed them once. After that, if they feed or not, 2 days. Put the males with the females and Try to get the first lockup. I'm going to try that next year. He says he has huge success doing that. So, the temperature is huge, man. To put females in ovulation, it's huge. I'm like you put it at 88, 90. I'm like, after a week and a half, 2 weeks, or less than 2 weeks, they're going to go through ovulation, or they can go through ovulation. But all right, let's check out this video, guys. What we got here? Video. We just got 3 videos we did today on live stream.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT.
Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing?
Beautiful.
Talking to myself. All right. Let's check this out. Hey, Joe. What's up? Joe from HOGOUT. How you doing there, pal? Let's turn off Mr. Leonard Skinner here.
How you doing, everyone? Joe from HOGOUT. I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. In this video, I show you Nirvana going through his first shed out of brumation. So a little Reader's Digest for him here, guys. Once my hognoses start going through their shedding process, their eyes get a tint of blue and then they go opaque. Once my hognoses' eyes get cloudy, I like to cover the top half of the terrarium on the opposite side of your heating lamp. I like to cover it with a book or a piece of paper towel. And just make sure it's on the opposite side of your heating lamp, guys. You don't want to, burn your book or burn the paper towel. And the reason why I cover the top half of the terrarium is to make sure I get that humidity level over 40%. And what I like to do every day is squirt the terrarium down 2 or 3 times a day with a fine mist water bottle. And of course, when you have that half covered and you spray it down 2 or 3 times a day, you will definitely achieve over 40% humidity. And what I like to do 2 days after their eyes clear up, I like to really hit them really hard with the spray bottle. And usually over the next 2 days after that, 3 to 4 days after their eyes clear up, they will shed. So if you have any other questions for me when it comes to the shedding process, you can hit me down below in the comment section. So that being said, let's get on with this video of Nirvana shedding here on Hognose.
See how smooth the video is now? Disable and resample. It's amazing how smooth it is. Now when this goes live, it's going to be so smooth. I love when they go through the substrate. It's so friggin' cool, man. They're like, get this shit off me, man. And of course, at the end here, I'll help them out. I love helping them out through shed. It's so cool. Pretty cool video, man. You don't see too many. I don't think there's that many videos out there of shedding videos. It's a good video. Came out good. Quick, to the point. Boink. Got him. And look how detailed he is. Look at a lot of black on him, dude. Crazy, man. He's definitely high expression, man. He fucking has... I love this snake, man. Nirvana is like an awesome snake, man. One piece shed, man. That's what we try to achieve, man. When I first started out last year... When I started out or 3 years ago when I started out, like, dude, my hognose shed used to be like in pieces, dude. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? So I researched it and I've been doing this method since then, man. It works every time, man. I've only had 2 problems with eye caps.
Guys, a couple
stuck
tips
eye
and
caps
tricks when it comes to your hognose shedding, and I hope you enjoyed this video. I will see you in the next video. If you have any questions, hit me down in the comment section. I will see you in the next video. This is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.
All right, good video. Nice. It works. It works. I got 3 videos this week to publish. It's good. It's good stuff. Good. Good. Get rid of that. We get rid of that. We get rid of this stuff. So weird because I got so much stuff on my desktop from doing videos. I just got to delete. But it is what it is. 3 nice videos this week. Awesome stuff, man. Feed in video, lock up video, and a shed in video. I'll try that this year. Yeah. Oh yeah, the breeding process, dude. For like Wes does over at Red tricky word to say or tongue twister. Red Ridge Reptiles. But yeah, Wes Moser, man, he's a good dude, man. I brought a snow off him, a Yeti. I brought a male Yeti off him and to sell it. It wasn't a breeder. I tried to breed it with my extreme red albino het snow last year. So I had an extreme red albino het snow. And I tried to pair it with my Yeti snow conda, and he showed zero interest, man. I tried to pair it like 3 or 4 times, dude, over like 4 weeks, and just no interest, nothing. So I just don't think he was sometimes you get that, man, where the males just don't breed, man. They just, I don't know, it's weird. But he showed no interest. He was he fed. He's a feeder. He's like 70 grams, 80 grams. He showed no interest, man. No twitching, no nothing. Wouldn't even go near the female. Wouldn't body surf. Wouldn't do nothing with the female, dude. And I watched it all weekend long, man. Every weekend. I tried to pair for 3 weekends in a row, and no interest, man. So I sold him for like $1,500, man. I sold him. I was just like, if he's showing zero interest, dude, I was just like, dude, no way. I'm going to get my money back and try to find one that will show interest. But maybe he's gay. You never know, Billy. Maybe he was gay. Maybe I should have paired. You know what I should have did, which people say you should do? When you have a male that's not interested in a female, usually if you put another male in with them and the other male shows interest, it usually perks the interest of the male that's not interested to be interested because there's another male. And, of course, dominance, alpha male mentality. Sometimes it'll, click in the male that's not responsive to the female. It'll make them, be responsive to the female. Breeding response. So, yeah, he could be gay. There's gay animals. What the hell? There's animals that are born gay. These are facts. This is science. We tell you, right? You're probably right. All right, Billy, man, thanks for hanging out, man. At the end of this stream, dude, I definitely appreciate. Nice to meet you, and thanks for joining Discord. I'm usually in there every day reading messages and just chilling and posting stuff, and usually I'm active there every day, if not every other day. And there's a lot of people that post, throughout the week there. A lot of people, and it's a pretty good, awesome community, man. Hopefully you enjoy it, man. And again, thanks for coming by, everybody. If you're watching this stream after the fact, thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. And we're on a good start here, man, when it comes to breeding. So I'm 3 weeks in at normal temperatures, 2 lockups already. So, the temperatures are way lower than they were last year. Not way lower, but like 81, 82, 83, 84 degrees at the most for my females. And they're actually starting to stay on the cool side. I don't know why, which is pretty weird, which is about, 75 degrees. But, I got the lockups, and I think they're going through ovulation, or they should be here now if they haven't already with these lockups. So pretty excited, man. So Super Arctic Central here, man, this year. So hopefully some snows, albinos, ghost. If my 2 prove out to be Evans Hypo, some ghost, some sun glows, I think they call them sun glows, would be pretty cool. Which is albino Evans Hypo. That'd be pretty freaking cool, man. So there's a lot of variety I can get with Autumn and Tiny Tim, a double head snow, possible ghost. That'd be pretty sweet, man. Man, imagine if they both prove out, dude, in one breeding. Oh, my God. I'll freaking go ecstatic. Especially if she produces like 18, 20 eggs. That'd be crazy. Awesome. You will see me there, man. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Thanks, Billy. I appreciate it, guys. I'm out of here. Much love to everybody. Happy New Year. I'm sure it's New Year in many places right now, especially if you're watching right now. But much love to all. Thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. And I got, as you know, tonight, 3 videos coming out this week. So we're going to start the new year off with a banger, man. That's 3 videos in 1 week, maybe even 4. So much love, everybody. Take care. Happy New Year. Stay cool. And this is Joe from HOGOUT. I'm out. Cheers.